Good evening, friends. I got home a bit late, so we're starting a bit late. That's how it works. Anyways, we're playing Monster Train. That's what we've been doing since last week, maybe the week before. I don't know. That's what we're doing, regardless. Why did that not unmute the game? Give me just a moment to fix that. Anyways, there we go. I don't know why that didn't work. But here we are now. After you finish the previous game, fair enough. Regardless, we're playing Monster Train. That's how it goes. Possibly final Jank of the year. It is weird for me to realize that we are truly just before New Year's. Doing math is too taxing the Lorelei, so here we are back to true Jank. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Lorelei. I will say, I think the math puzzles were kind of the weakest part of Lorelei for me. Like all the main puzzles were pretty cool, but I was a lot less a fan of just the straight up math puzzles. I think they work okay for being like optional puzzles for the shortcuts, but I still think they could have done something more interesting for those. But anyways, here we are. So we have Tethys, and hopefully we are offered Conduit, because we're also starting with Helicals, and Vinegrass are a much better card than people give them credit for. And they're kind of like forgettable, but they have so many uses, and getting them early can be really helpful for any clan that struggles with backline access. Because it can help you get the collectors, it can help you kill off high priority targets before you've had a chance to like really refine your deck. Unnamed Tome is fine. I think it's sort of underwhelming. It's okay, but it's not as good as people act like it is. You did actually get the Squid clan? Yeah, fair point. We did. Yeah. On the note, before I forget, I don't actually know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I probably will. I don't know. Maybe I'll take the day off because it's New Year's Eve. Or, it is New Year's Eve. Rolling into New Year's. But I also might not have plans. I might just go ahead and stream anyways. We'll see. I might take conscription notice here. Unfortunately, with 5 capacity, getting another 1 capacity unit means we still will be wasting space. As in, we can fit Tethys and the conscription unit and a trained steward, but we can't fit, like... It is not 1 extra unit on the floor. It just is replacing a steward. That said, it is better than a steward, and it is quite good early. Later in the game, it's going to be pretty underwhelming. The Warren Grindstone is not bad. We're not in a clan where it really makes a huge difference, though. So, we'll just take that, I guess. Unfortunately, I have plans, so most likely no Jank for me tomorrow, if at all. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hate Capricious Reflection. Mark of a Champion is pretty worthless with Tethys unless we're going with Chillwind, and even then, it's not really the point of Chillwind. We'll take Forever Flame. It's useful early. We're definitely taking Conduit. And if we do get like an EO Gorgon, it certainly helps. It's the end of the year, just reflect. No. God, I really do want the gold, but this is dangerous. I'm gonna take it, though. The problem is that Tethys can't attack into these without dying on the second hit. Okay. That's better. Still kind of low-ish HP. The problem is he just gets healed up, and I would like to knock off the damage, or the spell shield here, but I didn't want to pull him up front. I guess I should have, because now we have the Frozen Lances. Unfortunately, we can't kill the Collector, which is what I really wanted to do. I can silence the Collector, in which case he won't run away, but then we also get no benefit. I guess I am going to do the silence. It does mean that the Collector is going to get in the way, which is actually sort of annoying, but it also means that it will stop the triggers. Which I actually probably should have done differently. Oh well. Because you're the one who's actually going to die to the triggered ability. I mean, it will stop this explosion, which is something. And I can stop... Oh, you'll still die to the spikes. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Okay, it finally happened. I bought Monster Train. I didn't realize he didn't already have it, but good decision. Okay, so I can kill them as is, or I can do that and prevent losing the life loss. But then I'd be giving up 50 damage there. I think I still want to do that. Just because I don't really want to lose everything. After local taxes, the XL version was $12. That is not bad. And especially not bad for how much enjoyment I've gotten out of this game. Go, Winter Sale. Yeah, I picked up a couple things on the Winter Sale. Not a lot, but I play games with my brother and a friend of ours every Monday, usually. And so I picked up 1 or 2 of the games that I expect we'll be playing soon with that. Because even if I'm not playing in them immediately, it seems like a good thing to pick up on sale. We'll get another Helical. Once we get to Conduit 2, they're free, so I'll use them. I don't like Restoration Detonation. If it always did damage, I would like it a fair amount. But the fact that it only deals damage based on how much health it actually heals makes it frustrating. Regen's not great. It's much worse into Chased. The Steel Enhancer is a maybe. I am going to take it. It's okay. We're definitely going for Stygian, and we don't totally need to minus cost things. Well, we'll take the Rage Siren, though I'd much prefer non-Rage Siren. Well, we're getting Multi-Strike, and we're getting that Incant Armor, so this is the unit we're using, I guess. Like, unless we get offered, like, Eel Gorgon. For me, this is purchased based on the view time enjoyment. I don't care how much I play. I mean, that's totally fair. Like, if you've been enjoying the game, like, you know, good on you to do that. Well, let's see what we get. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't stop the haste dude, which is going to cause problems. It also means I'm automatically taking pyre damage unless I use a Frozen Lance here to kill something, because otherwise it overflows to 8 units, which means one of them immediately pops into the pyre room. It's not a lot of damage, and I think we're just going to have to accept that. And I think we're just putting the Branded Warrior up front. They are going to die soon, which is a problem, but so be it. And then this conscript is almost as bad as the Reflection. I mean, I'm okay with the Branded Warrior. It's not great for us here. I mean, I really want the Collector, but I'd be losing a lot of health for it. I think it's still worth doing. God, also killing him would be great, but I can't play that there this turn. We do have one more Helical, and we have a fair number of kill spells still, so that's not too big an issue. God, that's a lot of damage to take. And I don't remember what boss we're up against. I think we probably should ignore the Collector, as much as I don't want to. But we cut out half the damage coming into the Siren. We also get her a bit of extra armor and strength. And we don't take the damage to the Pyre. which is maybe not necessary. Yeah, I thought it was the spikes, dude. Anyways, we're going to kill them early, which does mean we get less score. Who cares? I mean, it doesn't matter to freeze you. We will hold on to it just as an extra in camp next turn. I mean, I could have done it right now instead. Doesn't matter either way. It is in no way impactful. Also, we are way stronger than we need to be to kill him. I perhaps should have gotten the collector and just sacked some HP. Oh well, here we are. Huh. So the problem is I want the offering token with the Guardian's Amulet. I'll take the Guardian's Amulet, I guess. And taking a bunch of the Steel Enhancers is a bit awkward. Okay. Well then. Fair enough. Okay. I will take that, though that does muddy the waters quite a bit. The problem is that now, more than before, I definitely need to... Well, I need to upgrade the eel, which is not too big a deal. But I definitely need better defense than what I've got. And unfortunately, I'm not in the best clan combo for that. Kind of. Like, if we just get, like, Frenzied Swarm and Holdover, like, everything's great. But if we don't, that's a problem. And unfortunately, we have the wrong Siren to infuse. Okay. Well, no, I kind of wish I had done that intrinsic. Okay, so we've got options. One of the options is that we can do a second Steel Enhancer, and by second, I mean we can make 5 more of them. Which is not bad for the eel, but we then miss out on the ability to, like, kill things with the Helicals, which is a sort of decent defensive option for the moment. We can also make a second eel and then just try to do something with that. I don't think that's what we want to do. I might just make a 3rd Steel Enhancer or a 4th Helical. I think we want 4th Helical. I could also make 5 Guardian's Amulets, but that's a very bad plan unless we get Holdover Frenzied Swarm. But also if we get Frenzied Swarm Holdover, you don't really super need the sap if you're just dazing things every turn. Especially since the Eel Gorgon definitely will kill things before it matters. Okay. I'm sorry, Animus, but you had to be dealt with. And it's Daze on Strike, which is better for us than Knockback. I thought it was Knockback for a moment, but it's not. You are a problem, unfortunately. Well, we're gonna kill you, and then hope that we can kill the other one with damage spells before it gets to attack, because it does have Sweep, which is a big problem for us. Yeah, I don't love that situation, but here we are. Why are we at 100 shards already? Yeah, I definitely took a more responsible level of shards, just because some of these things are awful for us. Alright, I figured we may as well just reduce them down. And we're gonna hold the unnamed tome in hand till Talus is on the floor, so we can use it as an extra in camp on that turn for the Eel Gorgon. I don't think we're gonna need it. We should be in pretty solid position regardless. But it's nice this early on to guarantee that you've got some in camps. But like, we played out all the Train Stewards. We get extra draw from the Root Seeds. Yeah, like we have a perfectly acceptable turn. By that I mean a reasonably strong one. And our Siren is no slouch either. Ta-da! Alright, well, our Siren is good, but she's not an Eel Gorgon. I have a good feeling about this run. How you doing, Tom? I really want Harness the Titan to be better than it is. It's just not enough. Fuck. The Awoken Hollow is sort of okay just for the stats, but it's really not great. If the Silo Fight gave spell weakness on strike rather than action, it would be interesting, because then we can make a Machine Gun Gorgon that just, you know, does that. We are going to skip, though. The Siren is also sort of an option, but it's really not a good one, because you lose all the rage every turn. So we're going to go here. The Cleansing Water is okay, but we're going to take Emblem of the Exiles. Spell Chain and Purge. Not totally what. I mean, the Spell Chain I'm plenty happy with. We're definitely taking Conduit too. Why would we not? Our whole deck is built around that. Yeah, we'll take a Shattered Shell. Unfortunately, with like the Animus of Speed infusion, you don't get to retain the quick. I don't even remember if it lets you do it. I know you can't upgrade it. Do I want the Helical or do I want the Steel Enhancer? I think we're gonna take the Steel Enhancer. Well, got a lot of shards now. Let's see if we can make it pay off. I still need much better defense, which again is just not great. Because Awoken's defense is healing and quick, and we can't give quick to him. Not really. There are sort of ways. They're unlikely. Namely, we'd have to get Broken Memories or Wormkin Etchings from an event, and then put, like, Remove Consume or Spell Chain on them, or yada yada yada, and then also get Awoken or Wildwood Tome, and then use it on the Eel Gorgon every turn. I have done that in the past, more or less, but it's not a good plan. And by that I mean, I'll happily take that plan if it's available to me, but the chance that it is available to me is very unlikely. Alright, and then we use Helicals to kill things. But yeah, quick or healing are options for Awoken, and we also can't really heal the Eel Gorgon just because it has low life, and that's not helpful. Yeah, not quite enough to kill him. We do get to do this at least, which reduces the problem, but doesn't stop it. Also, we have no healing currently. And then for Awoken, or not Awoken, for Stygian, it would be like Incant Armor. Yeah, we're not quite... I mean, we'll survive this. But anyways, it's Incant Armor, which we can't do on the Eel Gorgon, or we need to get one of the Daze options or Sap. But point is, our options are a bit limited, but we're going to try. We at least have a pretty decent Incant deck already. And the Root Seeds certainly help with our damage scaling. Yep, and you have Spikes, which is not great. It's not untenable, but it's not great. And we'll let your rage dissipate a little bit. I probably should have done the Root Seeds. I don't know, it's fine. We got a little bit of damage there, got the rage to dissipate a little bit. We should be fine in a moment as soon as I do all this jazz. Because, like, I got the Gorgon a decent amount of HP, and that's all that matters. The melee weakness doesn't hurt either, but... Also, Emblem of Exiles was doing decent work, giving us a bit of extra HP to play around with. I'll take the Drain. I don't love it, but I'll take it. Okay. I mean, all this would be nice. We're definitely going here. We're looking for, like, a large stone. Yep. Okay. Enjoy. Enjoy. It's not enough for late game, but it is a lot for now. Ooh. Buff. And unfortunately not what we want. Capacity is interesting. I mean, I did totally not even consider overstacking, but we have the capacity as an option, so I could look at doing multiple eels with this. Oh, except that I have extra capacity from the large stone. I probably should have taken Ascend. I don't know. It sort of caused me problems. Capacity's okay. There was no Ascend option. Oh, that's right. It was the push-pull. I mean, we could have still done it with Descend as well, but that's messier for a number of reasons. We might just want the gold. I'm just trying to plan out if it is really feasible that we do something with the capacity. The problem is that even if we make a second Gorgon, it doesn't have independent scaling. That said, 23 damage is not terrible. Like, if you're getting it to attack 10 times in turn, that's still a chunk of damage. It's just not crazy damage. I think we're just taking the gold here. Sal didn't make 5 eels, so the stacking dream fell behind a few rounds ago. Hey, if we had independent scaling on the eels, or if the eels could be given quick, I would consider it. I was thinking just keep the Siren. I was also considering that, which might have been the play. I also should have checked here first. If there was intrinsic, then I might have done that. But, I don't know. Here we are. I probably shouldn't be taking just a ton of shards. We're doing it anyways. And then I gotta make decisions. I'm just gonna get rid of the Siren now. I was really hoping that the old magic was gonna have armor. Except you still lose the armor, don't you? Either way, it's fine. Okay, let's thin out our problems a little bit. I maybe shouldn't have gotten rid of the Siren yet. It's fine. It does uncomplicate matters. The spell shield is actually a problem here. Especially because you're not the one who has sweep. That's at least okay. Oh, we are playing you first, so we avoid the Ember Drain. Doesn't really matter. That's not a terrible pickup. I should have played those Frozen Lances down here to knock off the Spell Shield, but I wasn't thinking about it for some reason. You know, I probably should have silenced your Harvest. Oh well. So be it. Well, we're gonna do this now, even though I should have done it earlier if I was going to do it. But that way, I can try to bet on this, and it didn't discard that, because why would it? And we're still in good position, especially as we get the extra 5 HP from the Emblem of the Exiles as well. That'd certainly be better if I could also heal, but I can't. Oh well. And we've got a ton of HP to play around with. It's just I am always wary of letting it get too low. Yay, Monstran. Why the ... Edwin? Also, how you doing? Unfortunately... Oh, I should have done those first. I was just thinking that I didn't have ways to knock off the Spell Shield first, and I definitely did. Right there in front of me. Yep, and you were concerning. Oh well. Okay, let's weaken you a little bit. Even though it would be nice to weaken the boss, but who knows, maybe we'll draw it when he comes available. This is why I need to minus cost the other root seeds. Or a better discard available for the offering card. I do wish there were more offering cards in the game. Also, I forgot he had Spell Shield. I should have knocked it off with one of the other things. It doesn't matter. Like, Tethys is going to die, but then the Eel Gorgon is just going to obliterate him, because that's what Eel Gorgon does. I'll be honest, I have no idea why I had the ... It reads much worse than it is. I love watching you all play this. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. I just thought, reading that you were not excited for me to be playing it. We could take a Guardian Stone. It's a little awkward, but I think I'll actually take it. Though it would be in exchange for the Capricious Reflection unit. Not Capricious Reflection, Conscription Notice. Fuck it. We'll take it. And I'll take it in Graft. We need to give it magic power, but it's not bad. I mean, I do kind of want a Hellvent. God, we don't get... Oh, there are no temples remaining? Well, I don't really want a Hellvent then, kind of. I mean, the Hellvent's good. Maybe I still do want a Hellvent. And there is a Merchant of Magic here. And there's a Merchant of Steel there. No, this is one of my favorite games you stream. I think it was more thankfulness for you playing something I almost understand. Fair enough. Out of curiosity, what are your other favorite games that I stream? Like, I do want to minus cost, and I do want to give magic power to the Engraft, especially because there are no temples anymore. Holdover on the old magic is also not bad. Or holdover on the Steel Enhancer. think we're just gonna go here. Yeah, we'll take Wing Steel. Well, I guess let's get rid of the Train Stewards to start with. Goodbye, Pyre Health. Who needs you? That was a lot more than I wanted to give up, and that was not a thing that I wanted to get from it, but fine. I'll take the gold, I guess. But like, we're not using regen, and that's not going to change, so... unfortunately, since we don't have a temple, I wanted to fuse a Guardian Stone into a Guardian Stone. So then we'd be getting 2 armor per incant. Can't do that. Oh well, it is what it is. I made my choices. Here we are. Realistically, we shouldn't be using the Guardian Stone top floor yet. Do we want the Paraffin Thug? I mean, I'll put it up front, I guess. And I will kill those so I don't have to put up with a Scourge card. And I did remember to play out the Eel Gorgon first, which is the correct choice. Doesn't mean I always remember to do it, but it is the correct choice. I guess I'll hit you. Also, luckily he doesn't have the Incant Shard. The Incant Shard can really fuck you over with an Eel Gorgon setup. Just because you have to be incanting on the right turns. Like, it's usually not that big a deal, but it can mess you up. Well, we're gonna get a Scourge card because I kind of chose to do this in a certain way. Oh well. Also, it would be nice for the Paraffin Thug to get some kills. It just... I didn't really set up for that to be the case. Also, any roguelites or likes or what have you, especially when you're playing new ones. That's good to hear. I always like streaming roguelikes and roguelites. And I'm a big fan of checking out new stuff and exploring it all. Alright, well, we get a little bit of gold from him, which is something. And yes, I could be silencing him, but I'm, again, just holding it as a thing for when we want it. Honestly, I don't really need Conduit 3. Oh, and you have Stealth? Go fuck yourself. You bastard. Yeah, and then it didn't even discard that. Well, that was a waste. Do you know the game Talented? Is that the game that has, like, the random, large talent tree, and, like, you stand in the center, and, like, waves come to you? I vaguely know of it, if so. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Clearly, I have some small understanding of it, but not a lot. God, why won't you ever discard the one I want? I think that was pretty fun. Yeah, I almost checked it out at one point, but I never did. Unfortunately, not quite enough to kill him. Oh well, we at least get the Paraffin Thug to kill him. But he also would have just killed the backliner. Okay. Well, I was hoping that we would get the Unnamed Tome so I could hold it in my hand like I was planning to do earlier, but that was not meant to be. I think of it as an extremely truncated version of the last spell. That's an interesting take on it. I hadn't considered that. I really like the last spell. I'm excited that they're doing another DLC, and I'm very much looking forward to when they reveal what all is included in that DLC. I mean, we know it's going to be probably similar to the last one, so like a new map, probably 3 new weapons. This time it's going to feature elves instead of dwarves. Overall, I really liked the weapons that they added in the dwarf update. I thought the new map was pretty cool, though it was definitely a bit overtuned when it first came out. Like, it was hard. It was very rough. But, I mean, that game is hard in general, at least as you get to the later nights. Yeah, we'll take Siren Song, or do we want to Unleash the Wildwood? Good question. I think we want... I mean, I don't love Siren Song, but it might be worth taking. Unleashes the healing you want. The problem is that it doesn't really protect Tethys, who is the bigger problem. The Guardian Stone is going to do that a little bit, but also if we could just, like, daze Divinity for 3 turns or 6 turns, that is much more what we want. And also, well, we might take a little bit of pyre damage by ascending certain things. If we ascend things out of the way, it means that Eel Gorgon's just hitting Divinity for, you know, 1,000 damage for the turn. And then we're definitely taking draw. And yeah, I know, it would be nice for the Eel Gorgon, but we're still just doing this. And that's how it is. Okay, we're going here. This is the plan. Interesting. Okay. So we could take Root Split Mask, which then means that we can use Siren Song with impunity, which I think is what we do. Because then it means I never have to be afraid of ascending things. Hell back to Gamble and Rail Spike. We don't really need it. Like, it's good, obviously, but we don't really need it. Yeah, okay, there we go. Perfect. There are other good options, but this is just all the defense we've ever wanted and more. Yep, we'll take Lost Luggage. Why would we not? We'll take Gift of Gratitude. I'm not gonna, like, put it to great use, but hey. Handled Totem, kinda cute. And by that I mean, we don't actually need Conduit because I have no 3-cost spells. Other than Guardian's Amulet, which doesn't matter. Also, I should remove the Guardian Amulet now. And by doesn't matter, I mean we can't minus cost it with Conduit, so it's a moot point. Either way, we're not going to bother with Handle Totem. We're just going to take this. It's fine. I maybe should do that, but we're not going to. That said, we are going to drop the Guardian's Amulet because it's worthless for us now. And we're going to... how's our deck looking? It's thick, but that's fine, mostly. What was I trying to evaluate? I was trying to evaluate if we want to take the plus 20 magic power and consume on, like, a Frozen Lands. I don't really care. But this is the last Merchant of Magic we're visiting. I guess I'll do it. That's fine. This run had a chance to do a Drain Spam run while maximizing Pyre DPS. I mean, yes, kind of. I did take note of that when we took Gift of Gratitude, but it is what it is. These guys are a little concerning. Not my favorite, but at least we won't be ascending them to the pyre. Well, you're just gonna die there, I guess. So be it. Really did want magic power for the engraft. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. Which is a little annoying, but whatever. Okay, so let's reduce problems. But, we don't get to play the root seeds, but that's fine. Taking less will wing damage is appreciated. Okay, so let's do this in the right order. Where we play that before we kill it. Because otherwise we won't have the targeting needed. Because Vine Grass needs a target. I prefer not to hit my own dude when, you know, when it's an option. Okay. Let's do that there, and then we'll drain for an extra prop. Like, we're not generating a lot of armor, but, you know, it is a thing. It also doesn't really matter, because we're dazing everything to death now. Because that's how Siren Song be. We just have to make sure that we're never spending too much Ember. Which is a little bit of a problem with it costing 2, but I couldn't get it to cost less and also double stack it. Had we seen the holdover first, I wouldn't have bothered to double stack it, but here we are. I also could visit the Merchant of Magic in the next ring. I was going to do the Merchant of Steel to upgrade the Guardian Stone, but with our newfound situation, that's really not a big deal. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this now to gain the gold, even though it means discarding the Siren Song, which is maybe a bad decision, but here we are. I actually should have healed him because he's actually damaged. Let's get rid of those. I feel like we do draw a fair amount, especially because we also have Wing Steel. And I can afford to take a little bit of damage. I only need like 1 round to kill him, so, you know. I just need to actually play my things to make that happen. And there it is anyways. And not that we need it, but oh fuck. Nope. I forgot that the boss can't be rooted. Don't mind me as we make that tried and true mistake. Well, time to redo that battle. Unfortunately, that's gonna take a while. That was a mistake. I just totally fucking spaced on that situation. That is what we in the biz call a feels bad. Felt real fucking bad and felt really dumb. Well, my bad. We've all been there. It's been a while since I have played and done such a thing. Well, that felt really silly. Anyways, here we are. Let's try again. Okay. Alright. So. Save things to save Scum Reflex. I mean, yeah. It is what it is. Anyways, I do appreciate that we have the Root Split mask. It makes the Siren Song a lot less dangerous to be utilizing. Like, we'd be fine, but we would be taking a fair bit of damage from the Will Wings. Like, some of them I can kill before they exist and all that, but others less so. Okay, let's kill that one. And that one. It doesn't really matter what we're doing here. They're dazed, we're killing them, that's how it works. And then once again, they aren't allowed to attack, because why would we allow such a thing? Such a cruel, ignoble fate. Almost forgot to play that. Also, I definitely did play this in different ordering, and now we didn't get the Gift of Gratitude back. We do have it now, though. Oh. Let's use it. We don't need the Siren Song. Hopefully we have Helicals, which is pretty guaranteed, given that we've got multiple of them. We draw a lot of cards every turn, and I have a small deck. Also, I should have used a Vine Grasp on one of them first. Doesn't matter. They're super dead. They do kill the Guardian Stone, but like, who doesn't kill a Guardian Stone, really? Okay, we have a lot of gold. Now, I think we actually just want to go to the Merchant of Magic and reduce some remaining cards and remove a couple more cards with the Vortex. I don't think we need to Hellvent. I don't think we need to upgrade the Guardian Stone. With the Siren Song, we're more than sufficient now. Yeah, I think that's fine. Honestly, Totem Fragment is fine. And we got tons of money. Light's Gift is kind of cute. Okay, so let us get rid of some things. Let's get rid of Drain, because I just don't use it. Let's get rid of the Frozen Lance. Let's get rid of a Frozen Lance. Let's get rid of, I guess, the one Root Seeds that cost 1, because semi-often I won't be able to play it. And that's fine. We don't need Light's Gift. It's kind of cute, but it doesn't really affect things. Okay. Horned Warrior, you're cool, but you're just not important. I mean, realistically, you're probably more useful than the Guardian Stone, just because we're not really taking damage, but still. Anyways, we have to play these here. So be it. Goodbye, Horned Warrior. You'll be mourned. And then we get the energy back with the engraft because we're cool like that. And then we don't let the Siren Song go. Like, there's a good chance we'd redraw, but it is a bad decision to let it be gone. And luckily, we are not relying on any sort of buffs. Or statuses, at least. Alright, the spell weakness doesn't really matter, but it is kind of cute. Oh, you're... Get rid of the Rooted, which I forgot about. Well, that works out okay, because then we're just hitting for 742 here. I just forgot that Chase would also be getting rid of that. Anyways, it works out okay. As long as we're killing things or weakening them ahead of time, like 6 turns of days in the Pyre Room is more than sufficient. Yeah, that one almost survived just because he has a huge amount of regen. But, hey, here we are. Yeah, I was gonna say something. Don't remember what it was. That's fine. Go forward, then murder! Chase does ruin all the days that we're stacking on them, but again, not terribly important. Hopefully, at least. Like, we're building up enough HP on the Gorgon that it should be fine when it comes to Relentless. Especially because we are getting a fair bit of damage onto Chased beforehand. Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't really need to be doing the Helical. Because the Pyre would just kill all those, no problem, and so we may as well kill the remaining Rooted thing and then just leave it to hit Chase as we're able. Okay. Ta-da! Finished Riftbreaker. It was a cool game, but the pace dragged on when I had most high-end research at around 40% completion. Seeing hordes of aliens were ripped apart by futuristic turrets and artillery was the best part of that game. Sounds like fun. Okay. I'm willing to not play the Siren Song here, because we don't want it for next turn. I'm on to Rebel Galaxy and bug random people in space. I don't remember if I don't know if I remember what Rebel Galaxy is. I feel like that's the game that Will White worked on, as it gets mentioned in the bloopers of one of the later Cradle books. Don't remember for sure, though. Alright, we play that out just for an extra in camp. I don't remember if I've been blocking myself from drawing 10 cards. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Not important. Either way. Here we are. It was dead. Not a difficult fight. Other than... Yeah, I mean, it was fine. Yeah, the devs of the game did quit game industry and moved on to audiobooks, so it tracks. Makes sense. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of, is that even with everything, we didn't draw it turn 1, and now I am not sure I can keep Tethys safe, which does complicate matters. Luckily, we should be able to survive it by 1, which is partly why I wanted to make use of the what's its fucking face things. The steel enhancers. That's all I'm trying to say. Anyway, we survived. Just barely. It would have complicated matters quite a bit had that gotten fucked up. It wouldn't have totally ruined us. It would not have been good. But we did filter out a lot of the cards that were contingent upon the conduit situation, but still, would not have been great. Okay, look at us go. Let's kill you. Thanks to the spell weakness, we can kill them with a single spell, which is something I appreciate. Decent amount. And then Divinity is just Daze to Infinity because it does not have defense against Daze. Unfortunately, we are going to get Scourge carded. But that's not a big deal. So Daze for Daze, that's how it be. Unfortunately, our eel doesn't build up power nearly as fast as I would like. But, you know, it's fine. Okay, let's just use this now so they don't gain armor. It's not, like, crazy important, but it also stops the Wilt Wing from exploding, which is appreciated. I should have done this slightly differently. Doesn't matter. Here we are. We take a bit of spike damage. Oh well. You are the one enemy I don't want to ascend to the pyre. Luckily, I can still play this in the pyre room, which means they'll still have it for next turn. Otherwise, I'd have to wait for it to cycle, which I would prefer not to do. That's me whenever I have to wake up early. I feel you. I am not a morning person, and I really struggle to become part of the waking world. Also, I should have played that one first. Oh well, not a big deal. Oh, fuck me. Well, I didn't realize I was short on Ember, which is a little bit of a problem, but maybe still fine. Otherwise, I might have to redo the battle. For once, the Shattered Shell infusion worked extremely well. It's not a bad infusion. It's just that it's usually not necessary. But, like, the extra attack is nice, but I really mostly wanted it just for, like, some extra HP. But like the attack on Slay, I don't dislike. Also, I should have used these differently. Oh well. And yes, this looks a lot worse than it is because once they're dazed, everything's fine. Yeah. Anyways, I made a mistake near the end. Not a big deal. Eel Gorgon's good as long as you've got defense for it. Everything's fine. It's just that it doesn't work with a lot of the defense that's out there. And the, like, best in-clan defense is Incant Armor, which it can't use. well, the most reliable in clan defense, I should say. Because, like, holdover Frenzied Swarm is generally better, kind of. It can let you down against things like Crystal Cloak, but for the most part, it's an incredibly good defensive option. Anyways, there we go. That was a run. It was pretty fun. And, like, it's an example of, like, how Tethys is still valuable. Like, a lot of people act like Tethys, there's no point in making room for her at all. I think that's wrong. Conduit, in particular, can still bring a lot of value because it just means that you're getting a lot of, like, free incant, and then also you have less pressure on you to be minus costing your other, like, non-damage spells. So if you want to be using something like Ritual Battle or a double stack Siren Song or whatever, it's much easier to do that and still be getting a lot of incant. And it allows you to easily utilize like Helical Crystallis and Ice Storm, or Ice Tornado, excuse me. Ancient Synergy or whatever that's called, now that I'm blanking on its name. And I'm going to figure it out because it's going to bother me if I don't look it up. Yeah, it is Ancient Synergy. For some reason, I thought I had the name wrong. Anyways, point is, there are some powerful 3-cost spells, 2 and 3-cost spells, and it is nice that it affects those. It's a shame that it doesn't work with X-cost damage spells. Not that most of those really matter, but still would be nice. Anyways, point is, Tethys has some value, namely Conduit. Okay. Well, this is the thing. I'm happy with the Tiresome Climb start. Which, speaking of, I am reminded of some times where I can be a bit argumentative when I see people bash on this game's RNG and, like, card pool. Because I am of the opinion that most of the cards in this game range from playable to, like, great. And so, like, whenever I see someone say, like, oh, there's only, like, you know, 10 cards that are usable in each clan or whatever, and most of the cards are terrible, I always have to ask them, like, what cards do you think are not worth using? And then, like, you know, several times I've seen people say, like, why would you ever take Tiresome Climb? And it's like, it's an incredibly good card. Like, if you're not utilizing it well, that's on you, but, like, it's a great card. Anyways, rant aside. Point is, I'm happy to see the Tiresome Climb. The Ice Tornadoes are a little weird. The vents are okay. And we have Prince, who is not the best for the start, but it's okay. If Impsicle made the Imps 0 cost, or if they had Burnout, I would love it. As is, it's okay. I just really don't like the variability on it. And you run out of space fast, and you have to devote a lot of Ember to it. And I don't think we can afford that, especially when we've got a 2-cost and several 3-cost spells that we want to be playing. We've also got some X spells. Anyway, whatever. We got things. The Mark of an Exile is not particularly great for Prince either, though. Because if we take Brawler, he just, like, he gets an extra 3 HP, which is fuck all. Reaper, which we're definitely not taking, but again, he barely gets anything. And Wrathful, he does get a decent amount of HP, but still not, like, crazy. Regardless, we'll take it. HP's HP. Could take the gold. We're not doing it. Well, we're taking Brawler. I was going to consider taking Wrathful if it were offered, but it wasn't, and we're not using Reaper, because Reaper's terrible. Reaper is just so bad. Alright, let's not take that damage. Yeah, so if I kill you, then we still would not be getting the Collector. So we're going to stack a little bit of HP to get the Collector. Because I want the Collector. Unfortunately, we have no way to buff Prince currently, which is not ideal. Reaper is such a trap for me. I know it doesn't work. I keep trying. Why? Why do you bring yourself that pain? Reaper is so bad. Like, again, if it had a bigger payoff, like if it had permanent scaling, or if it gained trample, or if it dealt like excess damage to all other enemies on the floor, or just something to justify putting effort into it, fine. But as is, it just got terrible base stats for the most part, and it just isn't worth the payoff. And it has just a lot of other hoops to jump through. What are we drawing next turn? Ugh, alright. We're gonna do that. It doesn't mean we're not killing this. Fine, whatever. We take some damage. It's not a lot of damage. I'm gonna do that because if I don't do that now, it gets hard to play that. And I do think I need the help killing it. I know, I just do. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. Unfortunately, without any way to buff Prince's damage, this really sucks. Yeah, and this is a terrible time to draw the Tiresome Climb. So, honestly, I don't think it's better to do the Tiresome Climb, because this way we're burning off his lifesteal, and we're still doing 35 damage to him. If we Tiresome Climb, then he takes 40 immediately, but then he still is regaining 6 a turn. Yeah, it's about equivalent, except that we are also not taking away to contrition damage, and we get rid of his lifesteal this way. Like, it's not good. I'm still taking a lot of damage. Like, I'm in very bad shape after battle 1, but fine. Like I said, it was not a good start for us. I mean, these are good cards that I'm not sure if or how I want to utilize. The problem was what we really wanted to see was like a Fledgling Imp or Ritual Battle. Or we can just try not using Prince. Totally doable. We have Stygian. We could just dump Prince. I really don't like dumping my champion, but we don't have a good setup here. We could look for like Stygian unit, try to go with like a Siren, and then just ascend multiple Sirens onto the same floor. That was like me trying some Giga 4D brain strat with Primordium and Melting Remnant. I mean, doing Reform Primordium is perfectly acceptable. Although, again, I think it's one of those things where people act like it's more necessary to do than it is. Like, just taking Aggressive Edible is plenty of power increase, especially depending on what units you're using. It's a little less good if you're not using a sweep unit, of course. But, like, Aggressive Edible, 3 turns of eating it, no reforming whatsoever, is still just tons of damage. Like, you don't need to devote a ton of resources to bringing Primordium back over and over and reforming him. Also, just, like, using Wicklash on him for over a couple turns, also pretty solid. Like, it's good. You don't need to reform Primordium just because you are in Remnant. Just like you don't need to do Endless Eggs or reform eggs just because you are playing eggs. And most of the time, I don't like doing that, but I'm in this image and I don't like it. Yep. Superfood Primordium is premium fun. It is very good. I very much like Superfood. It is the most fun part of Primordium, for sure. Anyways, what are we doing? Am I taking the Welder Helper? Am I taking the Hidden Passage? I think we might just take the Hidden Passage. Yeah, fine. We are up against Diligent, which is awkward. Fuck it. Taking Hidden Passage. I kind of want to take the Mollusk Mage and try to fuse it into, like, a Siren. I like doing that occasionally. And this is not the worst time for it. It's not the best time either. We definitely don't need the Flash Freeze, though it's not bad. It could just kill off a lot of things. Like, it also gets around backliners with, like, Damage Shield, because the first hit knocks off the Damage Shield, then the Frostbite kills them. Gets around Spell Shield. It does 11 base damage if they have no protection, plus more if they ascend. It's not bad. It's just that I already have torches and other things. I don't know. Let's skip it. I'm at low health and in bad shape. Magic Power and Purge. Okay. Holdover. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got options then. It's not the Siren I wanted. But it's the Siren I'll take. Okay. So, realistically, what I would like to do is I would like to hold over the Tiresome Climb. But realistically, I think we want to hold over and plus 30 event. As much as I don't love doing that, it is pretty good for my needs right now. Also works decently into Diligent later, because we can use it to help kill off some of the Scourge generators. Whatever those things are actually called. Fuck it. I don't know. We're doing this. Oh. I mean, you really only get a trigger off the Primordium, realistically. I don't know what you mean by that. Also, the Siren's a lot less good without Incant Armor. Okay, I really would like to draw the Vent. Oh, you're just healing. Well, that was a mistake. Oh, I just won my first run. Nicely done, Glacier. Okay, and then we'll just go ahead and kill you and keep ourselves protected. Realistically, I should have put Prince in front, although he has sweep anyways, I guess, which makes the point kind of moot. Oh well. I also should have hit his spell shields, what I should have done. I don't think you can really reform Primordium more than once reliably. That is untrue. That is definitely not the case. Ascending doesn't really help us here. I'm just debating whether I want to use the Ice Tornado now or not. Again, I really wish I had knocked this off. What we could do is, like, ascend you and then stuff, but then we take some damage here, and I don't love that. Alright, fine. Not really how I hoped that was going to go. It is about what I expected, though. But I think we just die to this guy because I have, like, no fucking defense and no scaling. We barely survived. Had I knocked off his damage shield earlier, we would have gotten through that without taking any damage. Oh well. My mistake. Well, there's the fledgling imp. I'm still gonna skip it. I probably should use it, but here we are. I hate Titan's Gratitude. Steelworker is an okay infusion for us. I will take it. I'm going here, even though I really do want that healing, but I really want other things too. That's good. 2 Endless +5 Rage Imps plus Heft the Blacksmith with Multi-Strike. What? Oh, is that what you ended up using? Yeah. That is pretty good. Pretty good. I think we're fine on gold, so we will take... Ooh, Collection of Tales is actually not terrible. I think we still want Pyrostone Housing, even though it's a bit of a bait. We greed for upgrade slot. You are correct. That is generally what we're going to do. The chances that we actually put it to good use are sort of low, but it is not bad. No greed equals not jank. You know me well. Well, it's a good thing we didn't bet on this banner. Because it's not good. I mean, the Demon Fiend is an okay infusion. It's not one we want to utilize here. It is pretty solid for other units like Animus of Will or any sweeper. Among other things. Regardless. Not what we're using. Consumer of Crowns. Real bad. We're gonna take... We're going to take... God, maybe I do want the staff for once. The staff does actually help a decent amount. Demon Fiend best infusion for Spicy Eel. I mean, it's pretty good for Eel Gorgon. Like, Eel Gorgon and Dante are two of the units where you really just mainly want raw stats. I mean, Dante gets other value since he doesn't, you know, purge all buffs that you put on him. Unlike the Gorgon, but still. We're going to take this, even though it might get me killed. Unfortunately, I don't have enough to purge things, and we are going to Talos, which is a bad time for this. Oh well, here we are. And it's armor on Slay. Great. Yeah, it's not really what I wanted in any way, shape, or form, but we have the vent now, which makes a huge difference. Okay. Oh, let's do this correctly. I guess let's get you killed, and then we do that. Unfortunately, the Steelworker is still not in great shape, but I still want him up front to block for Talos' hits. I would prefer to have the Siren in back if I could, but I can't, so here we are. Happily will do the days. And then that vent is doing real good work for us. Like, if we can get past this battle, we're in good shape. It's just getting past the battle. Especially because I'm not doing a very good job of building up my Siren's power. Yeah, we still want to do that, I guess. Yep, we're fine. Do a little bit more damage, and then we got enough armor that we're okay. We made it. We're not dead yet. Oh god, I've still got to get rid of the embers, among other things. But we're in much better shape now. Well, there was definitely a very different deck available to us. The Siren Song is okay. We're going to take the Ice and Pyre, though. Alright, so we could do the Siren Infusion instead of the Steelworker, which I think is what we're going to do. Is that true? Probably. Do I actually care? That's really the question. Because in the long run, having multiple Sirens infused with Steelworker is a lot of armor. It's definitely more than just doing this. This does give me a little bit of extra damage, though, which is nice. And I think maybe worth it. Unfortunately, there's no fusion spot here, which is disappointing. Very disappointing. And our next dupe is there. Also, I kind of want to dupe my 30 damage event. Unfortunately, it's not on the same side as the Merchant of Magic, which I really do want. I don't know. The greed and indecision are warring within me. Nope, we're just gonna leave it. We'll just do it this way. Then we'll take the sweet, sweet draw. And you know what? We are gonna do this. Also, the healing is not unwelcome. We're gonna do this. Other options are good too, but this is good for me. Yep, we'll take Wrathful. We're not gonna be putting it to like good use, but it's fine. Siren and Siren is funny. I mean, sort of. It's not like great. We do gain a little less power with Prince that way, but it's fine. Would duplicating Calcified Ember turn into a non-Calcified Ember when thing ends? Yes, that is how it works. Oh, whoops. I meant to play this when it would actually kill those things. That was a mistake. I mean, it's fine. We end up with still a good amount of armor this way. And Prince gains a little bit of rage, which is actually relevant. And yes, I know he's gaining more armor this way. It's fine. We're knocking off 30 anyways. Unfortunately, Prince doesn't get the kill, so he doesn't get the armor on Slay. It's fine. We're doing our best. We're making it work. We're living the dream. We're going to torch you first, so then this has to hit him. Would have been nice to play the Train Stewards. Oh well. Alright, he at least gets to kill one of them. Sadly, he's not strong enough to kill both. Okay, fine. Ta-da! I am depriving Prince of a little bit of scaling by killing things early. So be it. Nah, I'll do this rather than doing the incants on top floor. It's not a big deal. And then Ice Tornado, do that, do that, do that. I mean, it was more than dead. Ta-da! Look at us go. We're not taking the Inferno. It is sad, by the way, that with Conduit Tethys, this is one of the best 3-cost damage spells in the game, but you can't really use it with damage or Conduit Tethys unless you have Endless on Tethys or Reform. But it's unlikely that you have Reform or Endless, since the only way to get Endless on Tethys would be things in Remnant. But to have Inferno and Tethys, you already have to be doing Hellhorn and Stygian, so you'd have to get it from an event. Technically, you can also do it by increasing Tethys' HP to a substantial degree. But that generally requires being an Awoken. Rare Wrathful Prince Ponage, the hype is real. I mean, Wrathful Prince is not bad. He's just less good in the DLC. But he can still put out, like, solid work. Alright, and now we have True Joyous Embers. And we do actually want to go to the Merchant of Steel, because we have the extra upgrade. Do we want more Incant Armor? Kind of? I think that's unnecessary. I think the Quick or... do I want that there? Do I want this on this other vent? I kind of want on the other vent. You know what? Let's do it on the vent. I guess we'll do that there. And then we're going to make this infusion. Okay. Having Sustain seems good, since 2 vents and Ice and Pyro makes crowds not too problematic. I mean, it'll become more problematic later, although as I thin my deck shortly, it'll be a lot more consistent. The thing is, we already have Incant Armor, and we have the Steelworker, so we're already getting a decent amount of armor per turn, especially as we make a second one of these later. It's just, if I'm willing to reroll. Even if we just end up putting HP on, I'm okay with that. But I'm more okay with the multi-strike. It's greedy, but so what? Alright, so let's... How many temples do we have? 2 temples. No. Yeah, two more temples is what I meant. And we're up against Scourgefell, you fucking bastard. And there's a lot of Hell Vents available to us. Well, that's interesting. But they're all not next to Merchants of Magic. Okay. We live in a strange world. Alright, let's do some things. I should maybe not have gotten rid of quite all of those and gotten rid of some torches. Whatever, here we are. Okay, this is a little concerning, but should be fine. Mostly. Even if we're not going to be building up armor on Prince, really. So we do Siren twice, take capacity intrinsic on Hidden Passage, because yes. I was thinking about skipping the take capacity part and just use the Hidden Passage. And I was probably only going to dupe it once, but we might dupe it twice. But we're definitely duping it at least once. Salamander, the rich streamer, only can afford to eradicate frozen lands at Ring 5 because he's so rich, confirmed. Yeah, because I'm rich, sure. I guess we're gonna do that. Okay, Pan is so hellbent on you being rich was the general idea of the job you work. I mean, Panhandler just says that to literally everyone. That is not a me thing. And I do not work any sort of special job at this point. Alright, let's just cut down the amount of damage we're taking. Alright, let's just do these so we can get in more in camps. I am depriving Prince of Slays. Oh well. Right. The rich man works a six-figure-a-year job himself confirmed. Nope. Alright. Look at us go. I guess we'll do that, though maybe I should be doing that up on the top floor, because having enough armor is way more important to me. Yeah, this is about what I was afraid of. There we go. I just need to hit the break point. They were getting like one more round of attacks. And I knew we'd hit it eventually. Yeah, just fucking barely. Almost ruined that. But thank God. Fine, we'll take the magic power. It's actually sort of worse for me, but not a big deal. Do I care about March of Shields? Kind of. Kind of. I'll take it. It's fine. We will skip those. Now, what do we do? I think we're going here and then here and here probably. Maybe to the other Merchant Magic. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Magic Power and Intrinsic. Although we need Permafrost to go with that. There it is. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't afford the rest of that, but that's fine. This at least makes this guaranteed useful. We'll greed for more magic power, because who doesn't like more magic power? Fuck it. And we do that because we can. Fucking broke. But hey. Now which one do we want? I think we're just gonna do the Heartstone. Because if I'm... Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. Don't mind me and my 4 upgrade Siren. And we're going to get rid of an Ice Tornado just because I, frankly, have difficulty playing it half the time. And we don't really need it. Fucking Scourge fell. You absolute monstrosity, you. Hello! Yeah, fuck this. Well, whatever. Fine. And I guess we are just gonna set up on top floor. Surprised you took Heartstone, not Heartless. I did it because if we're duping the Siren multiple times, we get more HP on the Sirens, which is mainly what I care about. Yes, it doesn't affect Prince. So be it. I just didn't really care this time. Now, in the event they give Siren 1 capacity, that would be nice. And I guess we put him on the same floor because we can. And then we kill that. It's a shame we didn't get another one to kill this guy. Oh well. Because now we get Fell's stuff. Although, we at least get extra Ember to mitigate that. Okay, let's play that out. Knock off one of your spell shields, because apparently you have a boatload. Normally that doesn't matter to me. Prince needs the Slay triggers. You are maybe correct, and maybe overestimating how important that is. We're gonna toss our good buddy up front. And we're going to get rid of one and get rid of the other, even though I am depriving myself of incants. Poor Train Steward got killed before you could move to the top floor. Oh well. This would be a lot better if we had another Siren, but she at least has 3 attacks, which makes this, you know, not bad. I do lose a little bit of armor there, which I don't love, but fine. If only we had... What's its fucking face? Railhammer, the thing that gives extra armor every time you gain armor. That would be real nice. Also, it's a shame that we got the... What am I trying to say? The March of Shields there when I didn't have the Ember to utilize it, sadly. Railhammer Stygian is so synergistic. It's ridiculously good, is what it is. Do I want Tiresome Climb, or do I want to wait for another round of triggers? I think I might just want the extra round of triggers. Yeah, we do. And I did give that piercing. Okay, that's what I thought. Yep, this is scary, but we just need to make up for a little bit of power and we're good. Unfortunately, I'm not doing any damage with the vents because of the spell shields, but it's close. But we got there. And regardless, like, I could be doing this with much less shards than I have. We definitely did not need to take as many shards as we currently have. This is sort of a problem of my own design. I mean, Spike the Stygian's fine. I don't love it, but honestly, it's okay for us here. I'm gonna skip it, though. We're just gonna take draw. We're going to take 25 free golds. So why would I ever take the Divine Artifact? Like, it's a cool event, but the fact that it gives you gold, like, is meaningless. Like, it's, I would rather take the gold basically every time. Okay. We should look at this first. Fine. Give me a sweet, sweet artifact. I was really hoping it was going to be, something else. You know, this is one of the very rare times where I'm willing to take wing clippings. Because it sort of helps with Diligent, and the only consume card I have are the Excavated Embers, which I do actually want to not consume. Almost always, I want my consume cards to consume. And so wing clippings is just underwhelming. Also, I really dislike most things that have like a 50% chance to activate. I want things that I can like play around and rely upon. I don't want something that sometimes helps and sometimes doesn't. Divine Artifact might help you take a challenge or something, is my understanding, like getting the 400 gold from this ring. Yes, in theory that is the case, but at the level that I play, it's basically never necessary, especially this late in the run. Like, I'm gonna take this trial no matter what, basically. I want the 400 golds. I'm essentially taking it regardless of what it is, and my deck should be strong enough that it's not a big deal. So, like, yes, it does technically serve a purpose, but in the reality, you are usually better off just taking the 15 or the 25 gold. Also, we made a second Siren, so we can have a Siren team. Unfortunately, it is the Wilt Wings, which is gonna hurt, but it is what it is. Sorry, Prince. We do have extra steel working now, which helps. And, like, I can just kill them with events if I really need to. I can also move somebody else up front with a March of Shields. It's like, we should be fine. You know what? It's gonna look a little silly. We're gonna Tiresome Climb our own dude just so we can have him up there. Also so we can move him to the front later if we so desire it. And then we just vent and murder all those. I mean, hey, it's rage triggers. Yes, as long as, you know, he doesn't die to them. That's the important part, of course. You know what? Let's have another one. I know I could have hidden passaged him, but well, yeah, who cares? Sure. And Prince actually gets to kill him now, which gains more armor. And then we just build up tons of extra armor. Enjoy your free rage, my dude. And we just remember to kill those guys early. I mean, like, we're doing fine. But still. Cop out for it. I just saw the better option just now, but it doesn't matter. No, like, I knew that I could be getting rage triggers with it. I decided that I didn't want to. And more to the point, I just want to be stacking armor. Plus, I'm also shooting with my own torches anyways. Ah, yes, the real Siren band in Oceanus. That boss fight has way better music than it has any business having. The rage plus principled man never cops out confirms. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't super make use of the tiresome climb right here. We're definitely not putting it to good use overall, unfortunately. And this ice tornado is largely worthless for me, but whatever. Definitely not principled. How dare you, Splat? I have principles. They're just not always immediately apparent. I guess I didn't totally do that jank yet. Or not jank. Vent. Fuck it. Enjoy being dazed. Enjoy being shot. And then vent. And then you're just absolutely getting murdered. Not that we have, like, the strongest sirens ever created, especially because on this fight I was using my vents on other floors pretty often. But, nonetheless. Interesting. Unfortunately, Dark Deal really suffers from us having the extra magic power. I am going to skip it, even though 7 Rage for a 0-cost card is good. Another Tiresome Climb is a maybe going into these last fights. Do I want the Hell then, or do I want the Merchant of Magic? I think the Merchant of Magic is probably the better play, but I am intrigued by the allure of a third Siren. I don't think we need another Tiresome Climb. I don't think we need any of these, even though Unnamed Tome could be fine. And the Drain, honestly, is okay. If I were going to the Merchant of Magic, I probably would have done it, because then I could play it at the end of the turn after the vent. But as is, I can't, which makes it a lot less appealing. Faulty Loader's okay going into Diligent. I mean, it's okay in general. It's not a bad artifact. Rules of Containment is sort of nice, but largely unnecessary. Railhammer is the end-all be-all of everything we needed. Like, we don't even really need it, but it is quite good. Steward to Steward. Yeah, it is a shame we didn't get Founding Seal, but, like, whatever. Intrinsic. Sure, fine. Give me that Excavate Ember Intrinsic. We're really just doing it for the extra shards, because who cares? Alright, let's make Siren number 3. A casual 260 shards. And then we get rid of things. Okay, we still have enough things to sacrifice to Diligent, plus we also have the wing clippings. Seeing your chat come in on like the 15-second delay splat was pretty silly. You're like, not the steward, please. And then by the time I saw that, I had already purge the steward, and then your next thing is yay, and then invariably, no! Yeah, anyways, it was funny to watch in real time, that's all. Anyways, Diligence, Jerk, here we are. The roller coaster ride of emotions was something alright. Yeah. Alright, so. We got a prince. We got a siren. We got another siren. We're going to play this. That's a thing. Okay. We'll do that, give you a little bit more defense, and get rid of a spell shield. Not that I'm terribly concerned about the spell shield. Okay, so we just want to make sure that gets done. We are going to daze our own dude for a while, but it's how we get them on top floor. And sometimes needs must and all that. That is a big waste on that guy, but who cares? And then we'll kill you. We'll kill you. It does mean we're not getting as many incants, but it also means we're not getting Scourge cards, which is just better. Alright, goodbye, my torch. My lovely, lovely creature. Goodbye. And then we enjoy some hot, sweet incanting action. Okay. We don't need the hidden passage anymore, so there it goes. It did get saved by wing clippings anyways, but hey. Look at all that sweet, sweet armor. Yeah, like, we were already in a good shape on armor, but now it's... Now with Railhammer, it's just ridiculous. Like, look at this nonsense. Yes, thank you for preserving it, wing clippings. Thank you for doing your job for once, you awful piece of garbage. A battering ram would be funny right about now. Yeah, I really wish that battering ram was targeted, or more importantly, that it took into account armor across your entire team, not just on the floor. Same with Bramble Ash. Either of those changes would make them dramatically better as a card. At least at like high common and high shards. Yeah, unfortunately, Ascending You doesn't really do anything for me. I keep forgetting that I have the extra magic power, so this does actually kill a dude. Yeah, I don't know, fuck it. Get dazed, I guess. It doesn't really do anything, but I'm not going to play it up here. Poor Prince has not a lot of attack. He has some. I could be torching him instead of enemies, and that would help, but... Yes. Excellent job of preserving that. You're dead. You know what? Fuck it. I honestly should have hit... Oh no, we're gonna hit him with the vent. I had a reason. I had a plan. He's still got spell shields, who cares? We're not really doing damage via spells. Make Prince kill a single thing. Why would I ever do that? God, if I had one extra Ember, I could have brought him to top floor this turn. I mean, whatever. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Yeah, my armor events is working out pretty well. I mean, it's not crazy necessary at this point, but it is nice. Yeah, and then I do have to lose a fair amount to him just having a boatload of stealth. Like, this is the big problem of fight. Well, Diligent is just the hardest Seraph at least at High Covenant, High Shards. Because, like, you know, he's still got 6 turns of stealth. And so if you're doing any sort of, like, weaker defensive strategy, like, he just rips through you. Like, even with 500 armor on Siren number 2 and effectively 200 HP on Prince, we're still losing 2 of our dudes here. Especially because we couldn't get any damage in on Diligent earlier in the battle. Even though we were constantly wiping the waves and had tons of extra damage to be devoting, you know, throughout the battle. We just couldn't get any attacks in. At least it's not as bad. It brings to mind when I had an infinite, and so I was dedicated to killing him turn 1, but the infinite I had, I could do 2 things with the infinite. One, I had endless scaling because I was using consume cards, and I had an edge trigger from First of Kin's Infusion. So I normally just scaled my damage infinitely, killed the boss in turn 1. But I couldn't attack Diligent on turn 1. So instead, I was using, why am I blanking on the name of the artifact? The one where it deals 30 damage whenever you consume a card. And so I did that. Which is a very painful way to kill Diligent when you're doing 30 damage a time, having to watch the animation every time for all like 5,000 HP that he's got. I did it. I regretted it. Trader's Quill. That's what it was. I could picture it. I knew it was something to do with a pen. Just couldn't think of the name for a moment. Anyways, it was a bad time. I don't recommend it. Don't do that to yourself. I was hoping I'd get the tiresome climb. He recommends it, guys. He says it's a test of will. Yeah, very much not what I would recommend. I don't love this. I'd rather do it on Divinity, but we need to get her onto the correct floor, so this is what we got. Poor Prince is suffering some, you know. So that's how it'd be. Oh, now we get the hidden passage. Alright, and Prince survives. And as soon as we get March of Shields or Tiresome Climb, it will look a lot better. Or both. Divinity does do a non-trivial amount of damage now. Alright, that knocks off the spell shield, that gets the kill. Prince now doesn't take nearly so much damage. I guess we'll knock that off. Oh, I probably should have been using the Ice Empire. I mean, it's fine. The Ice Empire would have only killed the Wiltwing, which was underwhelming as fuck. If I could have killed the Wiltwing some other way, I happily would have. I technically could have used the Mark of Shields on one of the other enemies and then shot them with the Ice Empire. Doesn't matter. Not a big deal. And even if Prince dies, like, so be it. Like, we can handle that. Our army of Sirens will make do. I did sort of deprive Prince of some armor by killing the front dude there, instead of letting him slay it, but Prince can learn to deal. Okay, once again, our offensive scaling is not as good as I would like it to be, but, you know, it's doing work. It's not bad. Okay, we killed the multi-strike and Chancer. There we go. Prince is clearly the team mascot of the Siren. He's here mainly for emotional support. That is largely what he's doing. He can be good. Especially with Brawler, which is what we started with. It's just not what we chose to utilize for the most part. But, you know. Oh, you have a lot of damage shields. Well, okay. Well, we almost have to kill here. And then, unsurprisingly, we're gonna be just fine. Ta-da! And Prince didn't even die, even though we barely let him slay a single thing. Ta-da! There we go. What a run it was. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, well, let's jump right into another one. See what we get. Alright, well, it's all Stygian tonight, apparently. At least this time we have Foregone Powers. Although, that is worse with Spine Chief. It's fine, but it is worse. Shelter's not bad. Obviously better when it's infused, but you can't get them infused as a starter card. Mollusk Mage is something. It's pretty bad for us. It would be better if we had Echo Breaks, but it doesn't do anything with Fractures, and it doesn't do anything with Foregone Power. Like, they're nice to be a one-capacity unit, but so be it. We are, unfortunately, up against Diligent again. Well, that's an interesting start. Does Tom really like Mollusk Mage that much? The story is that the flaming heart on your train is being used to reignite hell itself, right? Yes. The basic story is that heaven and hell used to have a pact where they, you know, left each other alone or were allied, whatever. Heaven betrayed hell, waged war on them, mostly wiped them out. We now have the flame on our train is like the last remnants of the flame at the heart of hell, and so we're trying to clear the way and reignite the spark, basically. The story is, hell is our home. Yeah. We've all seen that, or heard that line. I usually don't hear more than that line before I skip the intro, but... Oh, Tom. He loves his big spells and went out of his way to get a mage to fit in his run today. Anyways, let's actually look at what we've got. Guild Marker is just good. I do kind of want Cuddlebeard, though we don't have the best support for it. It does work with the Foregone Powers. And if we did get Rules of Containment, it is very nice for enemies to come in with just 4 stacks of Frostbite that never dissipate. That's obviously better with less shards. Still good overall, though. I think we're still taking Cuddlebeard, though the chances that I utilize it well are kind of low. There are ways, but they're not likely. Honestly, an interesting spread. Conscription Notice can be really good with Spine Chief. Especially if we're doing Corruptor. I think we're taking Pyrestone Housing, though, because I like it. But it is actually a meaningful choice. I think if we were taking this seriously, Conscription Notice is the better pick here. But it just makes like the early fights easier, among other things. And then, yes, of course, this is what we're offered. Okay. I mean, I think we take to care. I can imagine an interesting world where we take to care. Infector's kind of cute with the idea of going with, like, Keepers and trying to get multiple upgrades on the Keepers. We're just going to go Decare. We'll see what happens. I honestly don't think it's the best option for us right now. But it is what we're going to do. Unfortunately, I kind of wanted to try setting up bottom floor, and that's harder in this situation. Oh, I'm sorry. I played that in slightly the wrong order. Let's fix that real quick. Because what I meant to do was play out the mage first and let him die his ignoble death. Alright, so we get a little bit of Reap on you, and we get a little bit of Reap on you. So we take a little less damage, although we also need to get our... we need to get our charges up as fast as we can. We're trying to mitigate how much damage we're taking. Yeah, I'm willing to do that now. The problem is that a lot of our starting deck doesn't really help us a ton. Okay, fine. See, even Sal does the Mollusk Mage tank strat. I mean, sometimes you gotta. Sometimes that's the life we live in. Alright. Well, that was not how I had hoped for that to discard, but fair enough. We are definitely good, and now we're even better. Don't even need that Reap. We got enough Frostbite thanks to sweet, sweet Cuddlebeard. Well, okay, so here's the problem, is Echo Infusion's great, but it doesn't actually increase charges unless we get Carving Koriska. I think I still want it, but it's a little bit of a harder sell. And there's Glacial Seal. I will take Glacial Seal, even though it is among Rising Dusk's least favorite cards in the entire game. I do really want to minus cost some things, and I was going to consider looking for Guard of the Unnamed or Titan Sentry. I think we want to go here, though, and just look for, like, Incant Armor and whatever. Is that true, though? Maybe I do want to go the other way. The problem is we don't get a Merchant of Steel till there, which is concerning. Glacial Seal is a fun card, but it's so hard to make it work on Covenant 25. It depends on what you're expecting out of it. Like, I will use it as an infusion into, like, Sirens, or other just kind of beefy, decent units. If I am otherwise lacking a bit of, like, backline access. Because you can use it as just, like, pseudo-sweep to kill off some of the backliners. Like, if you're already doing an Incant deck, it's just, you know, 6 to 10 Frostbite a turn on the entire floor, which is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. We are mortals, not the skilled Jank Master. It also works a lot better if you have multiple Sirens, like if you infuse early and then you're getting, 4 Frostbite per spell, yada, yada, yada. Even better, of course, if you have Cuddlebeard. The problem is that if we go here and we whiff on something we care about, it gets bad quickly. Where we're much less likely to whiff on something here. But, on the other hand, we could see 2-3 capacity units, which would really suck. So, we'll go here. We'll see what happens. So, Salamander or chat, why are there mollusks and no salamanders in Monster Train? Ask the devs. I, personally, would absolutely adore there to be a salamander in Monster Train. Or Monster Train 2 if they ever make it. Or whatever game they're working on after Inkbound, since they said they're done with Inkbound. But who knows? To be fair, I want a salamander added to every deck builder that I play and enjoy. But that is an unreasonable hope. I was really hoping for Spell Chain. What about the ones you don't enjoy? I mean, I care a lot less about those. I still would like to be included, but I care much more about the ones I enjoy. Permafrost doesn't super matter. It's technically sort of cute on the Soul Cripple. It's sort of nice on the Shelter. We are just going to minus toss that. We are going to reroll. There's the holdover. Okay. Interesting choices. And then Lodestone Totem. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Not what I was expecting, frankly. But I'll take it. We'll do that. We'll do the holdover. We have enough for this. We don't have enough to minus cost, or to remove things. I do badly need to remove things. I need a lot of things, frankly. We're doing this, even though I don't need the unit. I just need other shit. I was gonna set up bottom floor, but I can't currently because I don't have the Ember to play out both of these, and this guy has Sweep, which will kill. So we're gonna try setting up mid floor, which I unfortunately have to do that. Well, that's not gonna work. All right, we'll try this slightly differently. I'm just annoyed that I don't have any way to generate charges on turn 2, and they come out with the Sweep dude on turn 1. Worst of all, it's probably the case that the one Scourge that he's generating for me is probably stopping me from a infused card. Eternal Flame is the Eye-Looking Relic that is -2 to unit cost. Yeah, yes. It's Forever Flame, not Eternal Flame. Anyways, I'm sad that I can't get the Collector. Really could make use of it. Whatever, fuck it. Those guys are going there to die an ignoble death. Yeah, fuck me. And I can get rid of one of those at least. And then you do 0 damage. Don't kill my sap dude. You are going to do damage to my pyre. Whatever. It's the best we got. Turns out when you draw just garbage upon garbage, makes it hard to do fucking anything. God, why? Why? Just cooperate, god damn it. Oh my god. And I don't even kill the one up here either. So I got 2 more. I get... Like, that is so fucking atrocious. Fine, I'll do this. It's Fucking awful. We didn't even get to the Echo Infusion this whole time. Jesus. Like, we win, but we bled a lot of health that we really didn't deserve to be bleeding on. Oh my god. Jesus. What misery. Whatever. We're skipping on that. The Hosenkin's fine, but... do I want Preserve? I feel like the answer is no, except that it's a zero-cost infused card, and that's sort of helpful for me right now. And I can use on things. Anyways, here we are. What a world. Give me that sweet, sweet 25 gold. We skip Shark. We have a Lodestone Totem and not enough capacity for the Shark. Like, absolutely there's no reason we're taking it. We are not slowing ourselves down even further. I might go here. The Hellvan is okay. I really just want to remove cards. Also, I do want the Merchant of Steel so we can make the Lodestone Totem a little more reliable, but we also badly need to treat our cards. No, that's not really what we wanted. Okay, well, it's gold is what it is. Spell Chain and Intrinsic. Okay. This might be the time we take Abandoned Stav. I just don't like taking it on an Incant deck, but it would make it... No, whatever, fuck it. We're doing this even though it's just going to make me cry. And we might lose because of it, but fuck it. Spell Chain is gonna go here, even though it doesn't increase my charges. You know what? We're gonna do that. That's gonna look a little weird. We're gonna live with it. We're gonna hope that we don't get murdered, even though we probably lose to double explosions. Like, double explosions, real fucking bad. I did want to set up a different way, but here we are. Unfortunately, the Preserve is not that useful for us since we have the Foregone Powers as random discards. Meh. Okay. But we can at least do this now, which helps a ton. God, I really do want to kill you. But I also just want to do more damage here. Alright, fine, fuck it. We'll make do. Like, that's not bad. Also, I forgot that we have Sap. Like, we can mitigate his damage. Like, he'll still do a lot, but we can mitigate it pretty heavily. Especially since we have the guaranteed 2 incants with that, which helps a lot. Okay. And we don't even need to fear the damage shield dude because we have 2 different types of end of turn damage, which means that one will break the damage shield and the other will actually kill. Once again, we have what we in the biz call worthless cards. Oh well. Still a lot. Deals 2 damage. Yeah, I just forgot that we were dealing with the sap, and so I was thinking that by not killing him early, he was going to be doing 18 damage, which is, turns out, way more threatening. But here we go. But yeah, being able to mitigate enemy damage and building up, having the Cuddlebeard with the Glacial Seal infusion is very nice. We do a lot of damage just by virtue of existing. Okay, and now we don't even need the Reap. He dies to simple Frostbite. But if he did take Reap, it would be another 175 damage. Time for the sacrifice HP for Cards Totem and giving it 3 Heartstones. I mean, I don't really care. Hoarfrost Effigy is honestly kind of cute here. Is this the time when I use Hoarfrost Effigy for real? I think it is. Weirdly enough. I can't remember the last time I unironically used Hoarfrost Effigy. But today, I think is the day. And there we skip. And we take draw. At least a year. I mean, it's been a while. I do really want to use the Merchant of Steel. Just make the totem a little more reliable. But this is so good for us. Like, minus costing some stuff, getting rid of some garbage is just so important for us. I honestly would probably do Remove Consume on the Excavated Ember if it were real, but they're not yet, so I can't. Permafrosting the Hoarfrost Effigy. I'm willing to do that. It is an expensive choice, and not necessarily a necessary choice, but it is a choice I'm willing to do. You had the shelter, you could have removed Consume. I'm aware, but that matters a lot less at this point, and I would like things that are infused primarily. And the embers are 0 cost. Like yes, it would go up to 1 cost with the remove consume, but we could also get that back down to 0, or even playing it at 1, it still is energy positive, and it draws past itself, and so there's no opportunity cost of using it. Well, I kind of wanted to set up on bottom floor, but we're setting up on top floor because otherwise I'm letting these guys through, so here we are. I will delay that, though, just to make my life a little easier. And also I'll leave the shelter in hand rather than doing the other thing. Fuck. Damn you, Collector! If I had let them go to top floor, I could have used the foregone power to kill. Well, that's disappointing is what that is. Fuck it, fine, who cares? Oh god, you're not great. Oh, you had one with the Value Stone. Are you talking about the shelter? Like, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, it's not a card that I need to keep around, because it is not infused, and I have enough other defense already. That's what I was just getting at. Alright. We're going to take some fire damage. So be it. It is what it is. But I mitigated it as best I could. And then we finally draw this. I definitely need to minus cost some things. Or get Carven Koriska. You know, just hit Carven Koriska. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not doing a great job of killing things, which is scary. But we're trying. I just need to wait a little longer, and everything will be better. Unfortunately, I take a little bit more spike damage, but we're alive. I think I'm okay with letting them skip to the top floor. Yep, there we go. Now we have enough Frostbite that we are beating out his regen by a pretty tremendous amount. By letting him go to the top floor, he didn't build up as much attack power since he gains more every floor. Revenge of the Damned is cute. Return Soul is good as well. That would be a lot better if I had a thicker deck, and more importantly, if it were infused. There's a couple... Okay, I'm willing to take a Revenge of the Damned. Am I? Fine, I'll take it. Another Glacial Seal is cute. We're not taking it. Who cares? Yes, give me sweet, sweet Excavate Embers. And then we're going here. I do want the Merchant of Steel, but we're doing this. Yes, beautiful Carving Koriska. All of my choices have paid off in a way that no one could have anticipated. Yeah, I actually don't need to worry about minus costing the Hoarfrost now, really. It's not, like, a terrible choice, but it's not necessary. So we've got Temple. And I think we're just Hellventing. So I think this is the last time we're going to be at a Merchant of Magic. Even though, like, the Unstable Vortexes would be nice. Whatever, fine. Who cares? The question is just, do I want to bet on seeing magic power at the temple? I think I'm just going to take one magic power upgrade for this. If we see magic power at the temple, great. If not, fine, whatever. Enjoy your remove consume, my dude. It's not terribly important, but it is a thing we've done. Because it is just free to use. I will do that, even though it's not terribly necessary. And then let's get to the important work of mitigating our problems. Okay. God, there's a lot of things I want to get rid of. I think we're going to greed and leave the units in. Gonna get rid of a Soul Cripple because it's expensive and it's just not particularly useful for me. And we're gonna get rid of the 2 Foregone Powers, even though I've got a lot of uninfused things still. Luckily, we don't totally need infused things. And the spikes is not a big deal here, kind of. Okay, there's some level of greed to this, but we're going to try setting up bottom 4. Okay, and thus they're almost doing no damage to me. And as we get further through the deck, our incanting situation just gets better and better as we get rid of what we in the biz generously call chaff. Come on. Okay. We're still taking a little bit of damage, but not bad. I would really like to draw my holdover Echo Infusion. There it is. Especially now that it is charge positive. Turns out pretty good. Okay, unfortunately, none of these really matter right now. Whatever, fine. Okay, we'll just easily murder him. And there we go! Doesn't matter that he's stealthed if he's taking 132 frostbite damage per turn. Yeah, we'll take the wing clippings. It's so rare that I use it, but I'll take it. I'm not gonna take the Soul Crushing Guild, even though that's a little questionable. We definitely need to give the Lodestone Totem HP. And then, do I want to go there? Maybe? I think we want to go here. I don't know. Second time we don't necessarily want to consume. Yeah, it is very rare, but it is a little amusing to me that we got it back to back, but here we are. Well, fine, I guess. I don't know. Who cares? We'll just intrinsic this sweet little Excavate Ember. Let us fuse some buddies together. Hold over, you say. Well, had I not... This is why you should look at the shops first, like a responsible adult. Had I looked at the shop first, I would have just done that in the Excavate Ember. I didn't. Here we are. I don't think I care about holdovering anything here. I also don't really care about minus costing anything. I think I'd rather just be removing. Leaving won't reset that anyways, if I recall correctly. Yeah, the point of looking at the shops early is that they don't change. So you should always find out what the options are before you commit to anything. Alright. Well, here we are. He's not quite dead. He is going to kill the Mollusk Mage. Whatever. Unfortunately, he does have the Incant Shard, which is the worst thing in the world. But sometimes you just gotta deal with an Incant Shard. Yeah, that's really what I didn't want you to draw, or to discard, but well. Okay, that's very bad. Alright, that was not good, and this is why getting the Incant Shard is the bane of our existence. Luckily, he's at least going to die by the time he hits top floor. And we're able to use this now, which starts making things look a lot more palatable. We cannot do that. We don't want to kill... We don't want to remove the Frostbite from him. And you have the Incant Shard up there, like a jerk. Yeah, fuck it. We'll at least reduce the amount of damage we're taking there. Unfortunately, not quite enough. But, hey. Oh, okay. But we have largely fixed our problems. Arcus is a little more resistant to sap just because he has such high base damage. But we'll still overall be okay. Especially since we've already seeded him with a fair bit of Frostbite. And now he's dead. Look at us go. Truly a man among men. That would have been a lot easier if he didn't have the Incant Shard. But alas, sometimes he's a jerk like that. We are skipping on those. We will take more draw. And then we gotta make decisions. I will take the sweet extra gold. Okay, so we're going here. I would like the removals, that's fine. Decayer 3 it is. Sweet, sweet gold. We can't be stopped. What do you got for us? I mean, frankly, it doesn't matter. I'm not taking this. It doesn't matter. We're not taking it. It's not infused. It's not important. It doesn't matter. We are going to dupe this. Doesn't matter that they have Spell Shield. Doesn't matter in the slightest. Fucking Mollusk Mage ruining our day. Yeah, I don't know that we can really afford to be on the bottom floor like this, but I was trying. We could just set up on top floor and we'll be okay. It's just... Alright, well... got the Collector. I am going to take some damage. Whatever. Fine. Should have played that Mollusk Mage elsewhere. Maybe. I mean, who knows? There was no way to know. Anyways, we're killing all these guys. You are going to go here, and you have damage shields, don't you? What an asshole. There we go. I would have preferred if we could have just dealt damage with the spell, since the Mollusk Mage was buffing it, but with his spell shield, that did prevent that. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We made it work. Is ultimately the story of the day. And we have just so much excess Ember and all that jazz. We're not, like, building up anything. Like, we don't have Incant Armor or anything, so I don't actually need to play out all these spells beyond when it kills things. But, hey, here we are. Look at all that sweet, sweet extra HP we generate. And we just keep Hoarfrost Effigy, I guess, because why not? And we're drawing 7, so it's fine to have 3 permafrosted cards. And even if he had somehow survived that, he would have died on the other floors. Not that we have nearly as many charges on those floors, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's dead here and now. We're skipping these. Power of Knowledge is fine. Nope. And then we're going here. I don't hate that. Didn't quite get what I was hoping for, but that's okay. Wow, 1k gold. Yeah, it's not too unreasonable to hit 1k golds. We don't want any of those. We just want the HP. Feels really bad that we have all the Pyrestone housing. The Endless doesn't matter, frankly. Okay. So let's do some things. We are fusing those. We're going to put Spell Chain on something. I'll come back to that. We'll put Intrinsic on something as well. I'll come back to that. This is a little more awkward since we are into Diligent, but we also have Wing Clippings. Do I really need to get rid of the Mollusk Mage? I guess let's see what the option is first. The Hammer Chestplates is fine. Kind of want it. Mind Horde is not bad. Doesn't really matter. None of this really matters. No, we'll just get rid of Mollusk Mage. And then we are gonna dupe a Glacial Seal. Not a Glacial Seal, Lodestone Totem, infused with Glacial Seal. And before I forget, we are getting, I don't know. Great question. Might have been cute to do on the Hoarfrost Effigy. Can't, because we filled it up. That's fine. Could just do it on the Fracture. That's okay. Could do it on the Revenge of the Damned, which I kind of want to do. Sure. Fine. Done. And then intrinsic we'll just do on another of these. Whatever. Who cares? Alright. Diligence a little annoying. We'll be okay probably. I maybe shouldn't set up on bottom floor because he does generate units above us. But let's try doing it on bottom floor. And I don't totally need you to be behind now, but it's still what we're doing. I was really hoping that at least one of those would be preserved. Well, let's give you a little bit of reap as well, I guess. Okay, we will, I guess, sacrifice this one. And of course, that one gets preserved. Oh well, whatever. It's not a big deal. Alright, and then we'll Hoarfrost Effigy, because they've already got enough Reap on them that they're going to die anyways. You know, 500 damage from Reap. They also have 0 attack. He's now got a solid 568 Frostbite and 54 Reap. And unlike Chase, he's not going to purge it, so... Alright. So that one gets taken, but it got preserved anyways. So we'll do that, and that, and... Yeah, you're all dead. Then we do that, and then let's copy your Frostbite again. Turns out when you've just got an abundance of Frostbite, it's okay. And by that I mean, it's okay to use Hoarfrost Effigy. Like, yeah, the Frostbite is going to get cleared every turn on Divinity. I'm not too worried about that. I probably could have done this differently. Maybe could have just killed Seraph on that turn. It's fine. We definitely killed this turn. Although I should have sacrificed the shelter. It doesn't matter. Even if we did nothing, he was already dying from his 1,000 Frostbite. And let's just go ahead and put that up to 2760. And then also another 1,000 damage from the Reap. Ta-da! This guy's not dying, but that's only because it procs in a certain order, and he dies to the Frostbite before this guy can die to the Reap. Does killing the boss early make you more money? It does not make more money, it makes more score. That's what this 5-turn boss rush is about. It is how many turns before it would have reached the Pyre Room did you kill the boss. So, you get more score, don't get more money. If you got more money, it would be very, like, snowball-y in an unhealthy way. We're not taking blank pages. Okay, let's ruin Divinity. Oh. It's fine that we have both of these because this is part of why I took both Excavate Embers with Intrinsic. Alright, and we haven't reduced Divinity to 0 damage yet, but it's fine. And then we have a pretty decent everything here. And then we can basically just ignore the waves. Anyways, let's kill you. Generate some more charges, which fuels the Inspire. Unfortunately, we can't kill you because you have too much spell shields. Oh well. We're still doing 1400 to Divinity this turn and easily clearing the waves. Turns out, Decayer is pretty strong, and Lodestone Totem is pretty strong. And combining them together with some extra Frostbite thrown in, also pretty strong. 1400 on turn 2? Yeah, Decayer's good. Like, we have a strong setup in general, but Decayer can pretty consistently do things like this. Cold Channel in a well-supported deck also can do similar things, just because it gets so much benefit from having the large waves in the Divinity fight. It doesn't quite kill him, so we don't quite get the extra charges from the Slay, but whatever. But yeah, even with losing the Frostbite and Reap every turn, doesn't matter. Like, you still get tons of value from them against Divinity. People act like Divinity is immune to Frostbite and Reap, and that's just not true. Like, yes, Decay or Spine Chief is the best example of this, but there are plenty of other ways to still get value out of them in this fight. And I don't even have a particularly good charge generation. Like, it's fine. It's not bad. But there are plenty of decks where we could be generating way more charges than this. Anyways, then we steal the Frostbite from everybody. Man, he's dead. Woo! Ta-da! Salamander, the rich streamer, only can master the most, the hardest Soul Guard path. The hype is real. Cold Channel is the hardest, then Titan Channel is clearly the easiest. I mean, Cold Channel is not, like, hard. It's just needs the right support. It's very good when it is supported. Because, again, it's one of those paths that allows you to scale offense with defense and guarantees that you have enough wave clear, basically. And having enough wave clear is one of the biggest concerns that any deck needs to handle. So having, that's part of what makes Brawler Prince so useful, is that you always know that you're going to have at least 5 attacks just from Brawler Prince alone. And so if you have any sort of scaling, that's enough to clear full waves. So it allows you to just focus on scaling your waves and just, getting defense to support Prince. Of course, you still do need to hit the scaling, and it needs to be enough, but, that's what makes it good. And so again, it's not hard to build an Incant deck, because it doesn't really matter what spells you're using, as long as you are protecting Soul Guard in some way. Do I have a PB win streak? Yes, kind of. I don't go for win streaks in the same way that other people do. And I don't go for win streaks in the way that in the way that a lot of other people do, in a couple ways. Specifically, I don't really try for win streaks most of the time. If you watch regularly here, you'll see that most of the time I like to try to do different things so we're not playing the same units and strategies all the time, i.e. triple Glareminder, and winning with the edge trigger and not with scaling. Fun runs. Yeah, I mean, that's what I like to do. Not that just a classic build up a sweep unit and smash through enemies can't be fun, but I like to have variety. Secondly, the other key that some people do to keep their win streak high is that they are very mindful of their shards, and they will not go to Divinity if they don't think they have a deck that can handle it well. I tend to just push for high shards because I think that's fun to do, regardless of whether the deck really can handle it. That said, for win streak, 68 is where we're at, which was when we were doing the win with every champion path back-to-back, I believe, is what we were doing. And then I could have taken it further than that, but I was doing some other challenge after that I needed specific champion paths for, or something. Or that was probably when we were doing all the clan combos, not all the champion paths. Either way, I think we were doing champion paths right after that, which required me to re-roll a bunch, and so I broke my win streak rather than continuing it. Point is, I could go much higher. I don't, but here we are. Win streaking, if you're taking it seriously, just takes playing in a bit different of a way. And not that there's anything wrong with that. I do like playing that way. But especially when I'm on stream, I like going for more varied runs, fun runs, seeing what we can push decks into, rather than purely always going for the, most efficient, correct choice. And that's just a play style, personal preference thing. And we have Queen. We are definitely taking Queen's Tail. Absolutely. Why would we not? Lost Luggage is also good. Don't get me wrong. Especially with an imp deck, it is very nice to more quickly draw into, your key imps. But Queen's Tail is just good. And then we have this shit. Okay. Of course we just don't have Imperialist. I mean, Imp Parade's not bad. And with Queen's Tail, it does make it energy positive, which is interesting. Another run after 3 hours, very dedicated. I normally stream for 4.5 hours. It just depends on when I start. Basically, it's that we tend to go till about 2:30 a.m. Or if it's a game I'm obsessing over, until 5 a.m. or later. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Like I said, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might skip it just because I know a lot of people are going to be gone. And, I don't want to give people any pressure to show up or whatever. But we might stream tomorrow. Haven't decided. Either way, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here all year, really. So, have a nice New Year's. Anyways, we're taking Imp Parade. Royalty's bad. Admittedly, I kind of want to use it here, but it's bad. I don't want to give you any pressure to stream. I mean, I appreciate that, but I am not a very social person these days. Not that I've ever been, crazy social, but especially after COVID, I just got in a habit of not doing all that much. And a lot of my friends are either in a similar boat or in some other manner are busy all the time. And here we are. Well, we're going to do a play that you're not going to see often, wherein we ascend the Collector to the Pyro Room to get the kill. Then we kill that, so then we are going to... I did not mean to do that, but that's fine, whatever. I made a mistake. I was spacing out thinking I had one more Ember. Unfortunately, couldn't quite kill him. What is this YouTube short you are linking that I'm not going to click on at this moment, Glacier? Meme about parties. Fair enough. Well, that's as much as we can do right here. I'll admit it gets a little loud. Well, that's partly why we're not playing it right now. Alright, so that goes there. You can kill one of my dudes, whatever, fine. We'll gain some armor. And then enjoy, and here we are. Unfortunately, the generated ones don't get infused like the normal ones do. I mean, it makes sense, but it is still sad. Okay. I mean, this has been a largely successful battle. Unfortunately, we took a little bit of damage from that one guy. And by a little bit, I mean truly 1 damage. But, and then he just rips through them all because he's trampled like an asshole. But, hey, here we are. Okay, what are we doing? The Horn Break is not bad. I don't always take it, but it is a useful card. Fuck it. We'll take Horn Break. Do I want Proclamation? Again, it's not bad. And it does largely solve my concerns at this exact moment, which is the main reason to take it. I don't know. What's even coming up? The problem is we didn't hit Welder, Helper, or Fledgling Imp, which is a bit of a shame. Not that we absolutely need them. We are on Imp Parade, so we could get by with our generated Fledgling Imps. That's a thing. Maybe. We need good Wave Clear is the qualifier for that. We might want to go Wormkin units. I don't know what we would want, though. There is Bogfly Chrysalis, but then we need to be better at hatching that, which is a little wibbly-wobbly. I do have, like, I could also just play Queen on different floor and have top floor be its own other thing. I don't know. Fine. We'll take the Proclamation. It's infused, which makes it a lot easier to play. We've got a lot of problems at the moment. I was going to be a little pissed if it was Endless. Just because we don't need Endless right now. I might do that. Branding right is not bad. That is a hard sell. I do really like Carver. It's just that it doesn't do what I need currently. But I do like it, and it's not a terrible pickup right here. What's Inspire again? Inspire is like what we were just doing with Decayer Spine Chief, where every time a charge is generated on the floor, i.e. any of these purple bordered cards, or other things that specifically generate charges, anytime a charge is generated on the floor, it will trigger it. And if you have something that's generating more than one charge, it will trigger per charge. So, play infused spells on his floor, he gains attack and gains armor. The problem is that he has 3 capacity. And the other problem is that his very good unit infusion also increases capacity. And capacity is an issue for us right now. But Kinhouse Carapace is bad. It's an interesting unit, but it is a bad unit. Clan-specific ability for a clan that I have not unlocked yet. Yes, Wormkin is DLC specific, so if you have not turned on the DLC, and if you haven't beaten Covenant 1, then you will not see it. Because I believe you have to get to Covenant 2 before it unlocks, which did make some people very angry, unreasonably so. But yeah, DLC specific, need to be Covenant 1, and I believe it unlocks. All the others have an actual, like, unlock condition for playing the game. Which I honestly kind of forget about because I've just played this game so long. It's been so long since I unlocked any of the clans. I've done exactly 2 runs and just unlocked the fish. Fair enough. Anyways, I'm dithering. I think we should probably take the Carver. The problem is just that I can't really use it well at the moment, but it will help me get past this floor. We're going to do this. Unfortunately, it's not infused. Whatever. Intrinsic. And there's Endless. So, I'm tempted to take Intrinsic to bet on the Hidden Passage. You know what? Fuck it. The problem is that if we are doing queen-heavy things, it basically doesn't matter at all. If we end up living the life of Shard Soul Carver and friends, it matters greatly. Tremendously, even. Okay, it's gonna look a little weird, but we're going to do that so we can then kill him, though it's a bit messy. Fine. Didn't love how that occurred. Yep, we're just going to kill you so we can make some space, and we'll do that, even though it's not really doing work for us yet. But the crossbowmen are scary as shit, and we got problems. And Queen is not really enough for us at the moment. I am going to get Ember Drain, but that's fine. We're just trying to build up the Carver a bit. Queen did her job of just getting through the early stuff unimpeded. Enjoy. Yeah, let's just kill you. That's fine. You're going to kill him just because getting rid of a crossbowman does help quite a bit. Unfortunately, the steward is blocking me from playing more imps there. That's not a big deal. Whatever. Enjoy. I did that in slightly the wrong order. Doesn't matter. We had more than enough damage to kill him. Carver's doing decent work for us, and the Proclamation did 50 damage straight up, which was pretty good. And there's the Fledgling Imp. Okay. Fine. I'll take a Bounding Echoes, even though that's a bit weird at the moment. We don't really need Carver if he's doing work for us. That's the one I abuse with Endless. Yeah. Fledgling Imp is very good. It was already good pre-DLC. It's much better in the DLC. Okay, we have options. Option number 1 is we take the Kinhost Vessel, and then we pair that with Queen, and we feed it Rage after it hatches, and its natural multi-strike comes in handy, and we do whatever. It's a thing. I kind of like it. Kind of don't. Option number 2 is we take the Keeper of Echoes. We infuse the Shard Soul Carver into it. We make a bunch of Keepers. We keep ascending them to top floor. It's a little bit of a problem because it is Ember intensive to do that. It matters a little less because I've got Queen's Tail to help out with that. But it's doable. Option number 3 is we take the Kinhost Vessel, we infuse the Shard Soul Carver, and then we dupe the hell out of it, and we keep putting those on top floor, and then it just becomes monstrously difficult for us to hatch them all unless we get accelerated incubation. And all that jazz. I think I still want to greed for that. Even though it is a bad plan. Also, I just realized we're up against patient, which makes this even worse. But fuck it. We're doing it. Is it going to lose? Probably. But we're doing it anyways. And yes, I should have looked at the shop first. I know I'm not following my own laws. Here we are. Give me that sweet, sweet multi-strike. As a reminder, what is your infusion? You do give HP. Okay. Ideally, we see quick. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely incredible. And then we just gotta live a life of sin in the meantime. Like, we badly need to get our deck better at generating charges. Now give me, like, melee weakness or just stats or something. Nah, fuck it. And it's knockback Talos, which is fine-ish. Just saying Stewart off to the next train. Yep. Yep. This is not great. Well, she dies if she doesn't go here. Or I could ascend her. But I think we just want to do this anyways. But realistically, you're a jerk and may lead to my death. I guess let's separate you because there's no reason not to. Yeah, I don't really have any reason not to do that there yet. I should have drawn first, but it ended up not mattering. Okay. Oh, and you don't have the infusion yet, of course. Also did this in the wrong order. Whatever, fine. Should have done them reverse because it would have done less damage because the Echo breaks scale on charges. Whatever. So be it. Why are you dying? Oh, you're I keep thinking that you're dazed Talos, not knockback Talos, which is actually meaning that the egg is probably going to die, which is not surprising, but it is disappointing. I definitely could have done this differently. There is a very slim world where we get to save the egg. It is just unlikely. I need to drink some water. Well, this is not what we needed to draw. Yep, unfortunate. Because he doesn't have enough HP for me to do the branding right on him. What I needed to draw was the proclamation. And then we would have been fine. But I didn't, and thus we suffer. Well, disappointing, but alas. I think we might need to retry the battle, because I think we might need the egg to survive. Alright, we'll kill that. Just so we don't have to waste his attack on the blocker. And then we're just going to power up our dude as much as we can. Yeah, my throat is bothering me. Alright, let's do this. We are going to lose the imp, and we'll take a bit of higher damage. But it's better than giving Talos a blocker for next round. Yeah, unsurprisingly, that's not enough. Okay, let's try this one more time. And eventually my throat will stop being fucked up. Maybe. Okay, so let's do this in a more knowing way. I don't know if it's going to be enough still, but we're going to try. Unfortunately, I can't play the imps for free unless they're all on the same floor as Queen, which is a problem, but hey, we're trying. I need to be building up as many charges as possible because we need to hatch the egg, that we are quite a ways off from that. We're also now sacrificing Queen, but hopefully we can hatch the dude, because if we can, it's very good. If we can't, it's not. Okay, we at least mitigate the amount of damage we're taking. And the egg is almost hatched. And by almost, I mean there's still quite a ways to go, but we're trying. We're trying here. Yes, give me more charges. Eventually we'll get there. Maybe. Thank God it's finally hatching. All our dreams come true. Yeah. And now it's a much stronger unit. It's still not, like, incredibly powerful, but it's a lot better. And that's the important part. And then we're just going to build up a little bit more power there. Especially because Talos already has a little bit of Reap, and it's going to be getting more Reap every time this attacks. And so having more charges matters more. Battle Beetle debut, the hype is real. It's a good unit. I like it a lot. It's just harder to hatch than the Bog Chrysalis, and more to the point, the Bog Chrysalis is generally a better force multiplier, and it's just such a good unit. It's like my favorite unit in the game. We're gonna take the Eternal Kinstone because it's actually quite good for me, and we're going to take draw, and we're going to make this shit work. We are gonna go here. As much as I would like to go here, we're gonna do this. We'll take Imperialist, even though I've largely abandoned the majority of that plan. Still, it's going to do some work for us. So we're going to... Oh, and I don't have enough money. Fuck. I mean, that's fine. I still get a lot of what I wanted, but we're doing this. And we're doing this, and I have no money to minus cost things. Luckily, I still get value with the Queen's Tail and Imp Parade giving me 1 extra energy per turn. So that helps. This is just a mess. Alright, whatever. Fine, here we are. A lot of shards. Okay, so we're probably Merchant of Stealing, though I also kind of want that Hellvent. Maybe I do the Hellvent instead, and then this, but then it gets a little awkward. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing, is we Hellvent, even though it's a shame that I can't upgrade before that. I think I have to skip. I would really like the artifact, but I don't think with our current situation we are good enough to handle that. Oh, do I want to set up top floor? There's not really a good reason not to at the moment, kind of. Because you have endless implinks, you want to get rid of a couple of those too, right? Yes. At this point, basically want to get rid of basically everything. I'm largely abandoning Queen, which is not how I normally play, but we are going all in on the Kinhost vessels. What we want are ways to hatch them quickly, and we want to be able to continually buff them with the Shard Soul Carver's essence. So we need to be generating lots of charges. And so I need to be getting rid of units because I'm going to have capacity problems, and I need to be getting rid of anything that's not infused, basically. Do I want to step top floor? I think we're not going to. And then we're going to hold on to the Bounding Echoes. Okay, we place that one behind so it doesn't die, so we can toss it. I actually should have done this differently, but that's fine. We'll do that. And then hit there, and hit there, so we can get a couple charges generated. Have some reap, I guess, whatever. We do a fair bit of damage with Queen. It's not enough, though. So let's do that. And then we do this. Unfortunately, we're giving him a bunch of armor, but this way I'm generating a bunch of charges, and they are like permanent charges, all of which matters to me. And you're barely surviving. Okay. Yeah, fine. We are going to take some pyro damage. Whatever. It's what I got. I hatched my big bad beetle boy. That's the one thing we needed. Like, I recognize that I just have some shit to deal with for the time being until I get a little further in the run. Alright, we'll protect Queen, I guess, even though she's not doing a whole ton for us anymore. But it's better than letting her die for nothing. And our dude does have 3 attacks because he has natural 1 multi-strike, and so now he attacks second, or more times. I guess we'll do that. even though I'd also like to do the Eternal Kinstone, which I now can't play out the spell chain copy. Oh well. My scaling is, unfortunately, not super fast yet. I mean, to be clear, it would be a lot better if I didn't have 95 shards. That's really the issue at hand. Unfortunately, he's not quite strong enough to kill this guy before he attacks. Otherwise, that would have saved us a lot of health. I guess there's no reason not to play that, because it is charge neutral. Okay, not a bad turn of events, which should make this okay, because we do that, we do that. We also gain more armor, and we shoot him, and he's super dead. Queen dies to the spikes, oh well, that's fine. We got out of that. Okay, we took 14 damage, could have been worse by a wide margin. Again, some good imp stuff, but so be it. The impressive is okay. I think we're skipping it, though. Do I want to return soul? Kind of, but I think no. God, it could be so good, though. But I think we're skipping it. It is a good card. It's just I don't have enough spells to really make use of it. Also, like, Patience gonna ruin my shit unless I find some way to daze him. So that's a problem. Also, what am I talking about? I did upgrade my dude already, didn't I? Where are you? Yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about needing to visit a Merchant of Steel. For some reason, I thought I hadn't upgraded him. We're just copying him. Everything's taken care of. Well, that's interesting. I'm not going to take it, just because when Queen dies, then the imps become a problem. Kind of. I guess it's not totally true, because I've got Queen's Tail. Yeah, fuck it, fine. We'll take Impsicle for once. I like it overall, it's just that it can be awkward at times. In case we get melee weakness or something. I'm gonna skip. I have enough problems already. Although if I got Bog Slime later, it would be a little sad to have skipped on that. But who knows? Here we are. Self-made Harpy is a little scary. Especially at 125 shards. We'll see what happens. We'll just ascend you so we can get the kill here with impunity. I don't really need that Transcend Imp, and a little annoying, frankly. Alright, we'll do that. We'll save the other one for later. This guy does get to kill an extra thing, which gives him more rage, which is a little scary because he has sweep, but it is what it is. Yeah, give me that sweet, sweet imp. Do that so you can kill more things, I guess. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, I did that in the wrong order, and it does really cost me. Fuck. Well. Fine. I'm disappointed in myself. Because that was the whole reason we were saving the Bounding Echoes, and now we have to take some pyre damage. Yeah, that was bad. It's only 14 damage. We can handle that, but it was completely a waste. What even are my consume cards? Oh, the Echo Snares? I mean, that's fine. When you're not dead there yet either, of course. Cool. Love that. Big fan. You're killing my dudes like a true jerk. Did that in the wrong order. Oh well, it is what it is. Is it time to abandon ship and put Queen up there just so she can get the kill? I think that is probably the case. Especially since we'll be a lot stronger here in a moment once this guy hatches. Would be a lot stronger if I had used the Bounty Echoes properly, but fine. Well, this is not exactly what I'd hoped for. And by not exactly, I mean very much not the case. Although it should be fine, because as soon as we gain one charge, his first attack then kills this guy, so we're not wasting 2 hits on him. Oh, and let's draw a card first. Do I want to do the Transcendent? I don't think I do. Not helpful. I tried. Yeah, there we go. We're still taking a little bit of pyro damage, but not a big deal. This is the problem with Imp Parade and Imsicles. I'm just overflowing with imps. But, hey. Anyways, here's this. Let's just do that, because it's free to do so, because we can't lose charges right now. You know what? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It technically is slightly better that way. Unfortunately, all these imps in the way are unhelpful. I don't know, man. Submate Harpy scares me. We're doing that so we can get more armor on the dudes who actually need it. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We have 2 Transcendents I can't use, but, you know, we're fine. Turns out, quick triple attacking Big Bad Beetles are not bad. They also are generating some leap. It's not, like, a crazy amount of damage, but it is building up if they needed it to. It'll do an extra 80-ish damage, which is something. Inferno's cute. We are not taking it, though. There are 3 more temples. Okay. I'm willing to take a Soul Siphon. I probably want the Merchant Magic. Unstable Vortex is kind of nice. Also, there's a chance that we get a unit upgrade from the Cavern. We're gonna dupe a 3rd time there. Or 2nd time. But I do think we want to do this. I think it just makes my life easier. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely incredible. I mean, it's not gonna, like, totally fix our problems, but I like it. Yeah, I'm probably pretty happy with that, though. Let's look at the shop first, as is correct and responsible. And sadly, there was not... Yeah, I'm going to do this. That's fine. There was not intrinsic, which is what I want. Fuck. Let's just greed. Even though I'm not really strong enough to be greeding this much. But, hey. Have minus cost. Permafrost maybe can do some work for us, but we don't really need it. Okay. Oh, I did need Permafrost for the hidden passage. Whoops. Oh, no, it's still here. Okay. I thought I had re-rolled past it. Permafrost. Enjoy. Which means I don't need this one. Basically. Okay. That's fine. And it's not Garbage Fell, so we're okay. It's also not Rage Fell, which is honestly would have been worse for us than the Armor Fell. I don't know why I say it like that, because it's generally pretty often the case that Rage Fell is worse than Armor Fell. Okay, well, here we are. We'll do that, because I actually don't want to lose the charge here. Okay. I'm going to play you there. You're not quite hatching yet, but that's fine. Soul Siphon puts our charges to max, which is why we wanted it. I maybe should do this differently. Honestly, I don't really need Queen to kill these guys, because they're hatching and we'll be able to take care of it on their own. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Eternal Kinstone, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Eternal Kinstone. It's like I know the names of things that I've spent hundreds of hours on. Well, fine. Okay, now we're killing there. The question is, do we want to move Queen up? And I guess the answer is yes, because otherwise she dies. I don't really want that to happen. Unfortunately, I keep drawing poorly. The Hardened Hole helps a ton, though. And I'm being a little greedy. I definitely could have hatched both my eggs before now if I had just done it in a different way. God, he's got one shell left. We take the Capacity Gem next chance. If I hadn't... Well, no. If I hadn't set up the Ascend situation, maybe, but I also probably would just not be duping to have 3 of these. If I were relying on Queen more, yes, absolutely, but I basically abandoned that plan. I'm still using her a little bit, but I ignored the chances to set up a much better Imp strategy. Which is how I often would have run this seed instead, had we not just chosen to do the Kinho situation. But as is, we want to be maximizing our charge generation to power the Shardsoul Carver infusion on the Kinhos, also to draw into our Eternal Kinstone faster and all that jazz. So we want to take draw, because that will just help. Mind you, I still don't have a good strategy for dealing with Patient, so we might just lose there. So that's the thing. Oh, I should be doing this first. Didn't matter. I mean, fine. We'll play that there. It doesn't do anything for us. Also, once again, forgot to use the Bounding Echoes. Dear God. It's not that hard to remember. Alright, we kill him, sadly. Not in time. But we're still in okay shape. Okay. Fine. We'll just do this now. It's whatever. I should have done it before. Let's just make some better use out of our charge generation that's available to us, because I keep forgetting to use the Bounding Echoes at the correct time for some reason. Like, it's not hard to remember. I just don't. Alright, well. Oh, my big bad beetle squad. I mean, Fel is still fairly scary for us, because we're at 175 shards. Like, she is going to do a non-trivial amount of damage when she has the choice. But here we are, nonetheless. We're just going to build up as we are able and do what we can. Like, our beetles are no slouches, but they are far from true masters of their craft. It's definitely easier now that the Eternal Kinstone doesn't cost us a whole lot of Ember to play. Did we do this yet? We did not. Okay. There's just no reason not to do that on any given turn. I just need to remember to do it. Alright, she's only got 2 attacks, so that's something. They are 2 non-trivial attacks, mind you. Oh, I was kind of hoping for a Transcend Dim so we could, you know, machine gun a little bit there. Anyways, we're fine. We're doing plenty of damage. Because turns out scaling defense and offense is pretty good. Especially when we've got 2 dudes who hit 3 times each and also do it quick. Like, they're not at an insane attack level, but it's something. No. And again, we could have made a good imp deck. We just didn't. Okay. I could be taking the shards. I maybe should be taking the shards. And by should, I mean, I really shouldn't be, but... really would like some way to daze Patient. That would be ideal. Okay. See, we even have double stack if we just gotten, you know, some way to daze him. That would have been nice. There is a temple. That doesn't really do anything for me. Right. So I get rid of the echo snares, I guess. And then do some more nonsense of fusing some imps together. Do I want to get rid of an Echo Break? Kind of. I guess so? I don't know. That's what we're doing. Fuck it. You cost 0 now. And by that I mean you cost -1, but it's functionally the same. Hi, cat. Okay, we have an irresponsible amount of shards. As is only right and proper. Really still wish we'd gotten intrinsic. That would have been nice. Because I would like to put intrinsic on the Soul Siphon. Which, again, we did not draw. Nor did we draw our other thing. Because why would we draw the thing we need early on in any of these fights? Well, fine. Oops. Nope. Alright, well... Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to ascend you... Oh, fuck. I remember why we don't do that. I mean, I can kill him, but it was not the correct choice, because I... Oh, I do have capacity for an imp here. I thought I didn't have enough. Anyways, fine. I could have done that slightly better. It worked out okay. Whatever. Now we get Soul Siphon. But you know what? I'm willing to do it. Also, I'm going to remember to... We're going to play this one first. It doesn't matter. The one that we drew was infused anyways. Point is, we're doing this. It's done. We can't be stopped. Although you are a problem. Oh, I don't have enough capacity now. I meant to play the Welder Helper there. Turns out that doesn't work. Whatever. Mistakes are made. Please lay down, cat. I don't love my available options, I'll be honest. Okay, I think the more responsible choice is we do this. We are going to take fire damage, but it's a lot less than that. Because we take 12, and that is a single attack from this guy, which we would have taken a lot more. I just am not efficient enough at anything. I mean, again, if I were not at 225 shards, and having every enemy be enhanced, it would be a different story. But that is not where we're at. Yeah, it's not quite enough. Alright, I tried. Whatever. We tried to save Queen. Wasn't worth trying to save Queen. Should just do scaling. And now we have just a lone little Welder Helper who matters not in the slightest. Oh what? Alright, well, at least our dudes are getting stronger. Sure. We'll just do that. Do 100 damage there. It's better than the meager things we'd get from playing it on another floor. Yeah, I think this is worth doing, even though it looks a little silly. Alright, and then unsurprisingly, we have it within us to win this fight. I did do these in not the right order, but that's fine. We already have the win. And now we just have it even harder. Okay, please lay down, cat. I know you're trying to stay within my field of view, but please stop. Once again, more imp support. I mean, the important work is always worth it, since we have impsicles, so we're generating at least one imp every turn. It's not bad. God, really just wanted some way to daze Seraph. That's a problem. Oh well. So be it. Fine. I will take Echo Seedling. Again, doesn't solve my real problems. Kind of. There's sort of one awful way through this. Kind of. It's still gonna go poorly. God, we didn't get intrinsic. Okay. Like I said, there's one kind of way out of this. Oh, and then one more dumb decision to make. Let's fuse our imps together. I mean, at this point, more shards basically doesn't matter. Matters a tiny bit. Doesn't matter a lot bit. And then whatever. Spend more. Okay, get out of the way, cat. Okay, and then we make one more of these. Is it correct? No! What's what we got? Oh my god, my nose is really bothering me because of the cat hair. Okay, so we have some nonsense to deal with. Namely, the fact that he attacks every turn, has 52 damage currently, and has trample. That is a problem. More to the point, he's going to be giving melee weakness to us, and so the trample will fucking destroy us. My only way through this is to set up my dudes on the mid-floor. Oh, I'm sorry, we need to do this slightly differently. Just because we actually are playing the Bounding Echoes this turn, and I need to do that first. Okay, so, Bounding Echoes, which then dupes itself because we now have Echo Seedling. So, you come out, you come out. Yes, you come out. Yeah, this is a little not great, but we can kill him. It does make him a little stronger. I'm not too worried about his incanting. Oh, and I should have used the Bounding Echoes, maybe. Either way, it is what it is. Oh, I forgot that I had another dude who needs to be ascended. Because that's a new problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't play you out here safely. I should have just taken the damage from the dude. Yeah, I might restart this just so I can do that correctly, because I did space out on this. Yeah, that's also a problem. Also, I should be doing this in the different order, if I'm going to be doing them. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, we'll play it out and see what we can do, but I do think I need to try this differently. Yeah, patience is a problem for me. No surprise. I can bait him with the imps a little bit. That was not my major plan in this enterprise. But I did sort of fuck up the major plan. I don't know. I think I maybe could have done it if I had done the beginning correctly, so we'll see what we can manage here. Okay, and then we ascend him so he doesn't attack me, which is what I should have done earlier, but I didn't have the ascend on the right turn because I did things incorrectly. And unfortunately now both of my guys are melee weaknessed, which is a problem. I'm still going to play it out, even though I think I just restart the battle. Yep, because this shit happens. Yeah, unfortunately, because I am quick, I kill before his other dudes can break the melee weakness. Which is a problem. You know what? I'm actually just going to ascend you, even though I just did all that work. Again, I'm reasonably convinced none of this matters. But we'll try this, and if this doesn't work, which it shouldn't, yeah. We will... He still has the incant, unfortunately. Yeah, I can do some damage. I just can't do a lot of damage. Also, once again, wrong ordering on things, but fine. Alright, let's try it one more time where I don't get as many beetles killed at the beginning. It's still a problem, though. Like, his melee weakness trample just ruins me. Which, again, if I were playing responsibly, I would just not set up this way. But here we are. Okay, well, that's as good as that gets for the moment. Okay, and then... and you come out, you go up. May as well do that there. There's no reason not to be hitting those. Honestly, I'll do that there too. Just more charges, buffing my dudes. Unfortunately, Queen's dead. Here we are. We live in a world of sin and misery. There's the Ascend that I wanted, though. So that's something. Well, we build up what charges we can, and we hatch our beetles, and we hold on for dear sweet life. The problem is that he's just going to keep coming back to mid-floor every turn. If we can keep drawing the hidden passage, we can make do. But if not, then we just die an ignoble death. We do have all of our beetles hatched, at least, so that's something. So we can easily clear waves. There's a chance. Nope, didn't draw it. Okay, fine. Sadly, we lose beetle number 1 now. That's just how it's going to be. Also, I'm playing these in the wrong order, as I always do. Not that it makes a ton of difference, and unfortunately, we are making him do more damage to our second beetle, thanks to the enchant. There goes one beetle. I'm actually going to leave that imp there because it might pull him to that floor. Yeah. The problem is I can't easily do that repeatedly. But we'll see. We'll see what we're capable of. And yes, we're going to take some damage from that guy. Whatever. It's not my big concern right now. Okay. And then for our master plan, we're going to ascend you. I did that in the wrong order, but that's whatever. Fine. I should have played all of my things first, so they were both getting buffed, as would have been correct. But I got a little ahead of myself. Okay, now we just need to draw the Ascend again. Not great. No, fuck. Because I did that in the wrong order anyways. But anyways, if I could have ascended, then I could have had them both on the floor, and I could have put the non-melee weakness one first, which would have been nice. But not quite. Not quite. Once again, doing these in slightly the wrong order. I'm reasonably convinced it doesn't matter too much. Anyways, we'll leave it. There might be a way in which I can manipulate it so that I have the Ascend on the right turn so I can get both my deals to top floor. I'm not going to worry about it. If we could have won the fight, and then we easily would have smashed Divinity. But, unsurprisingly, as I pointed out much earlier in the run, going into 200 plus shards, Patient was real bad for us. It was really just the trample. Because if I had... I probably should have saved the other hidden passage. Because I purged one earlier in the run because I did not think about this part of the plan earlier. And had I saved that, I definitely could have bullied him more. Or if I just got anything that would have dazed him, I could have done it. But we were close. And again, also, had I just not gone to 280 or whatever shards, also would have been the correct play. As the boss that killed my second run. Patient is definitely harder until you're used to it. I would say ranking the 4 Seraphs at high Covenant, high shards, Diligent is definitely the hardest. It just has the most disruptive things to your game plan. The Scourges can really mess with you unless you have some way to kill the Scourge generators early or daze them or otherwise prevent them from making them. If you're not careful, you can end up in a situation where you lose cards to the first card consume each turn, which can be bad. Though, again, that's not too hard to play around, but that can still affect things. And then especially at high shards, the extra stealth can be a huge burden. Because you're not doing damage throughout the course of the fight to him. And as you saw, you can still have up to like 6 stealth at the time he reaches top floor. And so if you don't have a lot of defense, that can rip through you. Patient is kind of hit or miss. I'd say Patient's probably second hardest. Patient is pretty trivial if you have the right kind of defense. And it's also not bad if you're not going to 130 shards or higher, because then he doesn't have trample. So as long as you can just keep like jump blockers, it's trivial. But if you do let him get trampled, then the melee weakness just keeps building up, and then the moment you let him attack into a melee weakness, dude, he just rips apart your squad. Chased is not too bad. If you are playing a status build, you should probably be cognizant of whether you can handle Chased earlier in the run, and whether you want to pivot to something that's less status focused. And then Temperin. Chased also has the Pyre Wings, but it's not too hard to play around the Pyre Wings. Like, Stealth ignores them, killing them with Quick ignores them, you can daze them. There's a lot of options that just make them a non-issue, and a lot of decks really don't need that much Ember per turn to be successful anyways. And then Temperament just gives you sap, and with how much you need to focus on scaling in the DLC anyways, a little bit of sap just doesn't fucking matter. He has some dangerous units, but again, you need to have good defense and offense anyways. So it doesn't, like, force you to build around it, really. It just is. It's just there. It's just not... It's nothing special. Anyways, that's how it is. Anyways, I need to go. I'm really hungry. I need to feed this cat, too. I'll be maybe here tomorrow. I haven't decided. Who knows? We'll definitely be back on the day after. Probably. Okay. Anyways, I'll see you when I see you. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Who knows? Regardless, hope you have enjoyed seeing Monster Train. We'll play more on the next day. Hope you've enjoyed being here all year, I guess. Have a good New Year's to those of you who I won't see until the new year begins. And, yeah, thanks for hanging out.